Okay, hopefully we're live. We need a live check, guys. Just let me know if you can hear and see me. Nice starting scene. Thanks, double R, triple R. Live, we can see you in the small cam. Thanks, iSquish. I'm just waiting for everybody to get in. But I've deliberately put this scene on here because I want you to guess what it is I'm going to repair. And it's not a laptop. Prize for the person that can guess right. Right, let me just see who we've got in the chat as well. I don't have Kick, no. I'm sorry. I'm not cool. I'm just on YouTube. A Switch. A tennis ball machine. Some good guesses. I was afraid to miss the start when I had to go to the shop. Oh, hi, Gear. Don't worry, you've not missed anything yet. Yeah, Symbol Tech knows, so he's not allowed to guess. Because I had to ask him a question about it. A VTech. Golf bag. These are all Andy's items. You've got to be original. Right, who we got? Oh, Falcon. How you doing? So we got Sean. Mattenball. Worms. Andy. Symbol Tech. Ed Boss. Picotronics. Elu. Chris is here as well. Amplifier. Ooh. Another good guess. You're getting closer. Yeah. Gears also guessed audio related. It's not a laptop, no. And it's not a GPU. Okay, are we ready? I'll reveal. Ta-da. We got a DAB radio. Carthor. Right, just while everyone joins, I've just got a beer to pour. A mic, a mixer, Bose soundbar. Yeah, you can see it now. I'll show you it in a minute. Let's get this beer poured. I've never done anything like this before, so I'm probably going to need a couple of beers to get through it. It's going to take me a long time. Alright, where can I put this? Sorry, I'm not quite prepared. Let me just unplug this cables I've got going around. And I'll show you the radio. Buzz. Cad. Oh, hi. Thanks for joining. Dale. Buzz has got a question. And I've just been playing around with something. I should be able to pin the comments on the screen. Let me just try and pin Buzz's question. Here we go. Might have to make it. It's quite a big question there. So let me... Hopefully you can see his question. So he's planning to buy a thermal camera. He's either down to a Mechanic iScout liftable 3D thermal or a Quinali Supercam Y Pro 3D. And lastly, the FLIR 1 Pro. Any advice on this? I'm having a hard time to choose. I have no idea because I've got a completely different one. I've got the P2 Pro, which is really good. So are those cameras ones that you like plug into your phone? Or are they like ones with like a handheld, like a gun? If anybody's got one of them, you might be able to help answer Buzz's question. Is a good question. We're all interested in thermal cameras. Picotronics Repair, do you have a thermal camera? JFix. I'm glad you asked that, because I've prepared the answer to this question. There you go. Electric shotgun. Yeah, the P2 is so damn versatile, I agree, because of the macro lens. Okay, so I've got this DAB radio, but I've also got this DAB radio. I've got two, exactly the same, and apparently they've got two different faults on them. I bought them off eBay. Apparently one of them powers up and I think doesn't have audio, and the other one doesn't power up at all. So I think between these two radios, hopefully I can make one good one. And I have promised this to my girlfriend, that she can have one of these DAB radios for her kitchen. So you're going to make her very happy if you're able to repair these. But I think I'm going to leave this down to chat today to take on your advice and see if you can repair it. And I'll do what you say. We'll take your suggestions on, and I should be able to pin them on the screen here. So hopefully, all being well. I've heard a few people not satisfied with the FLIR One Pro. Okay, so you might be able to rule that one out, Buzz. Highest resolution and frame rate are the criteria I use when purchasing mine. Yeah. Yeah. It's got the pre-answered question. There we go. Just for Worms and Pico. What a streaming day this is. Hi, Nandor. Alessandro as well. Thanks for joining. Okay, so let me just show you these radios if we're ready. It's the brand is Roberts, and it looks like this on the top. It's got the various different buttons on here, on, off, and on the back you got two ways to power this. It looks like it's got a compartment in here that takes the big batteries, which I don't have, those size D batteries, and you've also got the input jack on here, so we can power it from here. And it's saying it needs 7.5 volts, 1.6 amps, and that looks to be centre pin positive on there. As I say, I don't know which one's which because I actually received them at the same time, so I have no idea which one powers on and which one doesn't. So where do you want to start with this? I've got all the tools, hopefully. I just don't have the batteries to put in there. MK started the day. Yeah, he did. I caught his stream as well. We've had Joey on there. We've had Toltec. First time here on the channel. I don't know if I can pronounce your name. Kalul Luca. But thanks for joining, mate. Appreciate you coming over here. USB. Is it data only? Good question. And I don't know. I can't imagine it's going to be powered by this USB-B, because you know it's only going to be 5 volts with low amps. I don't know, it could be powered. I'd imagine that would be for data. Pin Carfill's question to the screen. Where's Carfill's question? There we go. Carfill wants to see the thermal camera. I do have a thermal camera. Here it is. I'll save it for later because we might get to use it, you never know. I'm just going to leave you guessing. Right, we can clear those questions away now. Come on. Mendit Mark did a repair on a Roberts DAB radio. Oh, okay. I've not seen. I know Mendit Mark's channel, but I've not seen the repair he's done on this radio, if he's done one before. I prefer not to watch any videos, and just because I want to learn as well. So they might have a common fault. I don't know, but hopefully can discover it together. Ventru, good evening. Hopefully I don't miss anybody and keep up with the chat. If If anybody asks anything important, and I miss it, just comment again. Nice thermal camera. Yeah, it is a good one. Maybe we'll get to use it. That's just the case, but okay, good enough, thanks. Yeah, you never know, we might be lucky, we might need to see it. Sensible time now. Okay, yeah, let's get to business. So this one, I don't know if it's got a bit of rust because this is metal, but hopefully from the two parts I can make one good one out of it. So come on guys, it's down to you now. I'm off to your suggestions. What should we do? If anybody wants to help. If not, I'm quite happy to give it a go. And you can watch me fail. I'll have to wait. Oh, these got like a little pop-up aerials on them. They come up like that. That's quite nice. At least when you're transporting it doesn't break off. Wonder if this one's broken. No. They both seem to be intact. This looks very cool. JFix. Thanks, Nandor. Is that the radio that looks cool? Oh, me. Who's me? Thanks for joining. I've not seen you on the stream before. Factory compartment. Let me just pin his comment to the screen. Me is saying, on the one with no power, power it from the PSU. Crocodile clips on the battery compartment, then through the jack. Might work from one and not the other. Yeah, so we can test both inputs. And I don't know, me, which one is the one with no power. They both got, I ordered two. One was like no audio, I think. One was no power. They came at the same time. So we'll have to test them individually. Check the BQ, yeah. So we'll check the M92, yeah. Now this will be a nice group Discord voice call. I've been thinking about doing something like that. Yeah, I'd like to set up something as well. I have got an idea, but I've got no speakers actually in here connected to my computer, so I really need some headphones or something. Patrick, greetings everyone, first time here. Yeah, greetings Patrick, thanks for joining. So I've got a few mentions first, just before we get started. Where's Gear? Here we go. I just wanted to give a shout out to Gear because he's become a JFix Legend member, so I really appreciate that. And if you wouldn't mind going over to his channel, in fact, let me get his channel and just pop it in the link. Everybody subscribe to Gear's channel because he has a really good channel and he's getting closer to 1,000 subs as well, so I think that'd help him out if you could get subscribed to Gear. Probably a lot of you are already. I'm just looking for it, bear with. In fact, your channel doesn't even come up when I search. I'll have to go into my subscriptions. Your channel should be coming up top of the list. I can't find it easily. Oh, here we go. I found you. Let me get your link. Share channel. Share channel. Copy. Right, I'm pasting it in the link now. Hopefully you'll be able to see that. There. No audio, check headphone jack. Okay. Who said that? George. Oh, thanks for joining as well, George. We can certainly check that. Right, okay. So, are we in agreement? Should we, because I'd have to take it apart to get into the battery compartment, should we just test the DC barrel jack first? We can plug them both in, see which one has no power See if we get a display on any of them. Does that make sense to do? I'm just going to switch on my power supply. I was not subbed. Come on, Dave. You want sub for my channel for ages as well. Yeah, Gear needs some love. He's a bit of an unsung hero, I think, in the repair community. So he definitely deserves a bit of support. Okay, let's see what we got then. So I've got some power supply cables. I'll plug them in. And we need the right adapter here. That sounds right, switch them on. Yep, we'll do that. So these barrel jacks do have a centre pin. So which one do we need? They didn't come with the power supplies, by the way. They just came as they were. That's not big enough. There's a slightly bigger one for the centre pin. Oh, that feels a lovely fit. We got it. Right, connect that up to the power supply then. I'm just going to hide Gear's comment. Ah, did Toltec just subscribe as well? Appreciate you, mate, thank you. What we're doing, voltage 7.5 volts, 1.6 amps. So we'll set a power supply to that, yeah? 7.5. 7.5. Enter. And current, what do we saying? 1.6 amps. 1.6. Enter. Alright, we're set to 7.5 volts, 1.6 amps. Okay, let me move that one to the side. We'll test this one first. Connecting it. Okay, we ready? I'm going to press the on button now. We'll see how much current it draws. It's on. And we're drawing about 130. See there? So it's drawing power, not too much. Oh, we got something. Tuning. So this must be the one that works. By the way, that button doesn't feel too clever. Feels like a bit sticky. It's not nice and clicky. So maybe it's just not getting a signal, this one then. Let me put the aerial up high. I've got a terrible signal here as well, by the way, so this might be the one. Let me turn the volume. Yeah. What we're saying is Toltec lurking. I don't know, because he's just been. I've seen a sub come in, but he's just done his stream as well, so he's probably busy now. Auto tune. Okay, it's going to do a scan. Let me try and get the light away from there. Let's see if it actually picks up any stations. Scanning away. Carthor's retracting messages. 6. It's finding something. 7. We have picture. Yes. But this is probably the one that was powering on anyway, but no audio. So I'm not going to get too excited too soon. Do you get audio from the headphone jack? I've not tried them yet, but that's a good thing to try. Okay, so it looks like it's tuned and it has found stations. Volume. In fact, let's go in a bit, the focus. If I turn the volume knob, would I expect to see like something on the screen? Because that's max. I can't hear any sound out of it, but nothing happens on the screen. I'm not sure if it's supposed to or not. What about if I change this, switching to FM? Maybe we'll get some static. Nothing. Nothing at all. Tuning. So this is the no audio, yeah? So do you want me to do? Do you want me to try the other one now? Do you get output from the headphone jack? Such a nice looking radio. Thanks, Dave. So audio from the headphone jack. Shall we try that? That's what Dale's saying. How am I going to test that though? Could do with some headphones. Have I got any headphones? I'm not sure that I've got any headphones to test that, Dale. Most likely on both radio jacks, the culprit. One for power, another for headphones. Open it. Dodgy knob. Yeah. Is it a rotary encoder or just a regular pot? Well, it reaches a limit. It doesn't just keep spinning. It does like reach a limit. I can feel that's max, and as I turn it, that's minimum. So I think it's like analog, not like digital. Oh, Arena, that's my girlfriend, by the way. She's in the chat. So we've got to make her happy because we're repairing this for her. Sorry, I nearly missed your message as well. It just gone off the top of the screen. Sid Hersey's on. Yeah, we'll go over there when we're done. Yeah, he's got a cool channel. Plug it in. Use your computer. I don't have any speakers. I've got nothing. Let's plug this one in then, yeah? Then we know what we're dealing with. Plugging that one in. 7.5. There we go. Look at the current there. Only 34. The other one was like 130, I think it was. Switching it on. Oh, it is coming on actually. There you go, the 130 again. But nothing on the display. And off. Okay, so that is going on and off. Maybe the display's broken then. Oh, hang on a minute. I think we got something. Just try and rotate this. Let me try FM. I can hear a little click. I don't know if that's coming up in the mic. Can you hear that? Don't know if you can hear it. Something there. It's like a slight click. So yeah, we've got two choices. So they both have power. They're not no power, but this one comes on with no display. No display. This one comes up with a display and no sound. I'll tell you what I'll do. Maybe I will create a poll, and then we can decide which one do we want to look at first. Can I create a poll? Start a poll. Here we go. So we'll go no display or no audio. And figure out how to do these polls. I don't know if I can figure out how to do it. Won't let me click start poll. Don't know why. Alright, so you'll just have to tell me, should we look at this one with no display or this one with no audio? Bad LCD. Hang on, let me go back up. Put your finger in it. Plug it. Use your computer speakers. Yeah, we've gone that. Do you have a mute button? Good shout. Do you have a mute button? I don't know. I would imagine you'd press the volume in to mute it, but it's not that kind of switch, by the way. Probably a multi-turn pot. Yeah. I've had a lot. George is saying he's had a lot of these in a repair cafe items that had a broken headphone tip, breaks off and mutes the speakers. Yeah. Okay, so it's like almost detecting like a headphone is plugged into the radio, so then the no audio's coming out. Worms is saying the no power one. 3.5mm connector. Just look inside the socket. Why, Worms, did you know that? Alright, okay. LCD driver, defect capacitor, voltage regulator. No, it wasn't. By the way, JFix, I ain't craving to go to bed this time. I'm here till dark. Alright, Gear. Well, you might change your mind on how long this takes. We'll see. No audio. Push volume. Okay. Left. Alright, let's just do one. I'll go with this one first because I think it's the nicest looking one. This one has got a bit of, a bit of rust on the panel there. So let's have another swig of beer and we'll go on this one. I've forgotten already what it was doing. Let me just plug it back in one more time. This was no audio, wasn't it? On that button, it does feel dodgy. It's not clicky. Let me switch this one. Oh, it is on FM. Nothing's happening on the radio. So should we just inspect the audio jack first? Push the volume. Yeah, the volume, when you push it, it doesn't do anything. It's not like a clicky button. So we've only got DAB, auto tune, favourites, info, presets. Nothing really of interest. We can tune it here. Oh, that one's a clicky one. That's a clicky button. But this one doesn't click. So Dale was saying about this headphone jack, wasn't he? And I haven't got a way to test that easily. Should we just open it and check inside? Audio jack inspection, yeah. Let me get the microscope out then, and then we'll go over onto looking at this audio jack. Right, I'll have to switch the microscope on. Okay, we're going to have to be quite high up for this. Let me get some light on. Hopefully. Sorry, I haven't set up the microscope yet. That's an auxiliary input. And there's our headphone jack. Kind of difficult to tell, to be honest. This one. I don't know if you can tell, but it's not shining enough light in there. Let me try and use an extra light source. I've got a torch here. I wonder if I can shine that in, if it would help. It's running out of batteries. Let me try the phone torch. Don't know if that's going to help at all. Probably not. I can't see anything wrong, but I can't really inspect it properly. Let me go back overhead again. We'll move that out the way for a second. Do you have an oscilloscope? No, unfortunately. I've just got basic tools here. Flashlight and light. Yeah, I just tried that gear. I can't really get in under there. No jack, no faulty audio jack. Yeah, we can remove it. Yes, open it. Maybe the cable is broken. David, thanks for joining. Try to plug into something into headphone jacks. It might be a dirty switch. Alright, do you want me to go looking for an old pair of headphones? Is that going to be easier? I need to see all microscopes. I'm still looking for a good, affordable one for my setup. Okay, Alexandro. I'll tell you what. Let me pin your comment on the screen here. Everybody give Alexandro some microscope advice, and I'm just going to try and grab a headphones. So you'll have to bear with me. But have a chat to Alexandro about microscopes. Right, hopefully you've given Alexandro some microscope advice. I have found this. I can't find headphones, but I've got this, so I could plug that into there, maybe with some alcohol or something, try and go in and out a few times, see if I can clear it out. Would that help? Tom Love is an okay choice. Yeah, my microscope that I have got is the L-Cliv one, EM4K, but to be honest, they all seem quite similar, the ones that I've used so far. But it depends if you go in digital microscope or like a trinocular one. What we're saying, Amscope but pricey for beginners. Connect them together. Use a DMM and check low voltage fluctuation. Okay, so are you saying we check for voltage on here? We connect it and then check on the output here. See if we can see anything. I don't have an oscilloscope, you see. Your headphones out. Oh, I was reading Carful's message, but it's gone. Do you have a speaker with a 3.5mm jack input? That's a good shout. I do have one. It's in the house. Should I get the speaker? Could do that. Sorry, I'm not very prepared. I wasn't thinking about the headphone jack. Oh, okay. Yeah. Volume on full. Try to plug the PC. I don't have any speakers. I've got no speakers in here. So I could plug it into my PC line input and then check it on OBS, because if it's coming on, it would come in the audio mixer and I'd be able to see it there. What happens if you plug both ends into each radio? Headphones to headphones. We can try it. I'm shocked you don't have a PC speaker. Yeah, I need a speaker and a headphones. I really need it. All right. Right, let's go with it then. Should we put a bit of alcohol and just clean it out to start with, just in case? What Where's the alcohol? Oh, I've got some up here. I mean, I don't know if it's a thing or not. Let's plug it in there a few times. I'll rotate it around a little bit. Try not to break it though. Let me plug the power in again. Power it up. Switch it on. It is coming on. FM. So we got nothing on there. And we'll plug that in and we'll check with the multimeter, yeah? Now I don't know how the pins work on here, which one's ground and which one is the audio. Let's go voltage. Hopefully you can see that. So we are getting millivolts on there. I'm seeing fluctuation. I mean, I'm on the two outer pins on there, and there is a middle pin. I'm guessing one is like for left and right channel, and then one is ground. Is that right? Maybe the centre is ground, and then there's a left and a right. But I do seem to be getting a little bit of something on there. Nothing if I short the leads together. Let's see what you're saying then. So Andy thinks I should throw it in the bin. Yep. Signal tracer, I haven't got that. Jam a cotton bud in there. Open it. Okay. It would need to go to an external. Let's see the guts inside. Okay. Put one of them in the auxiliary mode and connect it to the other with the 3.5mm jack. Nandor's saying put one, so connect one to the auxiliary input, output to the input. Probably we need an external speaker though, because it's still going to the input there if there's amplifier or speakers blown in that. Put your DMM to AC. AC. Okay, sorry guys, I was in there we go. We're in AC now. So we'll go there to there. And you can see what we're getting on the AC measurement there. You need to measure AC, yeah. Bottom is ground, yeah. So I've got on the bottom, I've got that one on there as ground. And then I'll put this one on here. And you can see I've got like 0.17 volts on that one. If I go to this one, I've got, again, the same. 0.17, 18. It does fluctuate a little bit. So is that a signal coming out of there? No, ground is bottom center and the tip is left or right. Ground is the bottom center. What, like just this bit here? Bottom center. They are both outputs. AC makes sense, seeing as we don't listen to a hum. Yeah, that was my bad. I was in DC. I agree, bin. Like the bot of Discord. Why the notifications didn't work? Notifications? Have I missed a notification? They should be enabled on there. Sorry if I've missed anything. See if the voltage changes with the volume level. Yeah, good shout, Patrick. So I'll go there and I'll put ground on the bottom and that on there. Let me just pin his comment. That's what Patrick's saying. And I'm changing the volume now. There we go. That's gone really low. 0.1. Turn it up. 50. And it's changed. I can hear the multimeter, also the relay clicking in there as it changes its auto range. and I've changed it down and it's gone 0. It's definitely changing as I'm turning the volume up and down, so I think that's a good shout, Patrick. Speaker in the plug of a laptop. Speaker in the plug of a laptop. In the plug of a laptop. I agree. The tip is neutral. Back and middle would be the left and right output. On previous check with low voltage on DC, it looked like the sound was coming out the headphone jack. Looks like the signal. Looks like you are signal out. Oh, I get you, Arvin. No, you didn't get my notification that I was live. Open it. Yeah, so I think, are we in agreement that we've probably got audio fine out of that audio jack on there, and that it's something with the amplifier maybe, or the speaker on here that's not working? Streaming for 19 hours. It's working, so the speaker or the amp. Yeah, I'm thinking that. Let's get into it, guys. Let me open it. And I don't know how we open it. Doesn't really have any screws there. I guess I'll take the battery compartment off. See what's in there. Right, let's get into this. Okay, does that come out? No, it doesn't come out. I don't know if you can see that. Doesn't seem to be any screws in there. Just the compartments for the battery. Oh, you've also got a switch there to switch it from an alkaline battery. Interesting. So do we just pry away at this thing? To start prying at the grill. I'll do that up because it's going to be flapping around and I don't think it's helping us. Hey, my brother's just gifted a membership to someone. Simon, that was my brother that gifted you that. Give him a round of applause. Thanks for that. Time flies so fast, 19 hours, yeah. I've definitely not been streaming for 19 hours. Right, I'm going to try and get into this bad boy. I think it's coming. I've gone the whole way around it. I think it's going back in as I go around. Let me get a couple of pries. We'll get another one here. There we go. That's more like it. I can see some screws in there, by the way. I think this must be the way. Come on. Why aren't you coming? Oh. It looks like where the Roberts Raid logo is, it's actually got a clip or something right in the middle of the grill. This is hard to take apart. I might have to go with a long screwdriver down the bottom and try and pop it there. Maybe there's a hidden screw under there. No worries, I'm just curious where you connected it to and put in the auxiliary mode. 19-hour stream, that'll be cool. Not for me. Here we go. Hey, look at that. Now we know there's a screw in the middle. So we needed to pop the little Roberts off. Roberts can go down here. There you go. Can we get in this screw with this? Yes, we can. Okay, that'll go with the Roberts logo so we don't lose it, and we're in. Ish. Well, we've got the grill off. Let me set that to the side. Oh, we've got little screws around here. Hidden screw under the label. Yeah, David, thank you for that. I didn't read your comment quick enough. You left me struggling. Centre cap has a screw. Simon's also saying it. Right, we're getting in this. Right, so we've got 4 screws here. I'm assuming it comes off from the front because it has grills on the back as well. But we'll try and get in it this way. Three screws down here. Right, let me see if I can save them. Hopefully you don't get too bored with me trying to get into this one. We'll be as quick as we can. Right, we're in. No, we're not. Okay, let me just give it a little tap. Those screws don't seem to want to come out. Oh, I've got one of them. Let's go again. Yeah, hard to get out, those ones. Right, so how do you pop out? Feels like I'm going to break it if I pry away at it like that. Let me just check if you've got some advice. Maybe the screw in the centre. Yeah, we've done that one. Why don't you open the other one first? Would you prefer me to open the other speaker? I think so. What's the driver like? The driver, this one? They don't look blown. They look okay. Chris F. Hiya mate, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. We're just, if anybody's joined this stream as well, we're looking at a DAB radio. I'm trying to get this fixed for my girlfriend so she can have it in her kitchen. And I also have, if you haven't already seen, a second one. Exactly the same. And this one, it's powering on, but it's got no audio coming out of it. So we're just trying to work out how to get into this one. Just an update if you've only just joined. Oh, because it's in worse condition. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big issue, that, because I could just swap this plate that's a bit better over to the other one. I'll try and clean them up again after anyway. Yeah, Chris F, he's the bin man. Surround splits in half from the bottom, 4 screws under the feet. Okay, so Simon seems to know. Let me pin his comment so that you can see that. He's saying the surround splits in half from the bottom, 4 screws under the feet. To be honest with you, it doesn't really have any feet. Surround splits in half. Oh, you mean like these come out? Do I have to take the handle off? You think that the wood comes out? I'll just pry away at it, see if there's any give there. 4 screws under the feet. It does have, like, I'll show you close up so you can see. It does have these tiny little rubber feet things here. Do I pull the rubbers off there? Is there like a really tiny screw inside? I'll pull it off and have a look. Oh, I've lost one now. There's no screw under that rubber from what I can see. So I don't think it's the same as the one you maybe seen, but it doesn't seem to have any feet with screws under it in her kitchen. Decal on the back may have some screws behind it. The decal on the back. So, I mean, I don't know if this side is supposed to also come off. Should we try and pry on that one? Open the back the same way like the front. Alright, let's do what David says. We'll open the back here the same way like the front. But does this come off and there's a screw in the middle? Because this has got all the ports on it here. Maybe just the metal surround comes off. I'll try and get in at one corner. I think getting into this thing might be harder than actually fixing it. Let me just jam something in there to stop it falling back down. We got the iFixit card. And let's go in this corner. Oh yeah, it's coming. I think we've got released the clip there. I think David's onto something. Right, second grill gone. What we're saying, could just saw it open, yeah. iSquish has got the right answer and that might happen. But not yet because we've got more screws. We've got more screws. Let's keep opening these screws. That'll only take a second. Got 3 more small ones. I'll put them with the other ones. And then got some at the top. I mean, I don't know about these ones. Maybe that's holding this board in here. So I'll leave those ones for now. See if we can get that out. Right, here we go. I'm going to tip it upside down just to let them screws fall out. Got 3 of them. Right, this one. Will it come apart now? Is the question. Come on. I thought that was going to get it. It's going to be harder than I think to get into, isn't it? Do you think there will be something under there? Do we need to take that handle off? Pop it out somehow? By the way, this has got a Audio Hi-Fi 185 on there. I'm not sure if that's from an auction or something. On the rear panel may have screws. Yes, Symboltech, we're on the rear panel now. We've taken off them screws. Simon, yeah, must be a different one to the last one I did. Yeah, I don't know. This is the first one I've ever done. Oh, wait a minute, I'm missing something. Guys, there's 4 deep holes in there. Probably someone's already mentioned, yeah. He's already mentioned, yeah. You got it right. 4 big holes. Big holes. I think I'm going to need a longer screwdriver for that though. Let me have a look what I've got. I think that one is too big. Here. Oh, that feels good. $185 dB. That's going to be a loud one. The 4 big holes on the back. Yeah, we got it, guys. Kalunka has got to it first before I did. I think we're going to be easy now. Surely it should just lift out with these ones. Fingers crossed. We just stick my chat a little bit bigger. Right, here we go. Now how do we get it out? 1, 2, 3. 3 of the 4 came out. This one. There we go. 4 of 4 are out. Should we start prying away again? Handle may have screws under the circle if you want to remove the handle, but I doubt it's needed. We're going in. We're going in. I really just want to see what it looks like inside. Okay. Yeah, I think this clipped us a bit as well. Let me get the card again. I'll stick that under there. I want that to fall back in. It feels like these ones, to be honest with you. There's like some resistance there. I'm going to take those second 4 out. I can just feel that there's something there. Oh yeah, it's releasing when I do that. Let me take these 4. They're obviously holding it as well. Gonna need to start putting these in different compartments now. Put them 4 in there. Oh, there we go. It's easy. No problem. We're in. We're going in. So, what do we have? I'm going to hold this up so you can see. We've got speakers. I don't think it's going to be a speaker because we've got 2 speakers. It's unlikely that both have gone faulty or both have gone loose. Although that's quite loose. Oh, that one wasn't plugged in very well. Straight off the bat, that spade terminal wasn't really connected. Should we try that again now? They both seemed a bit loose actually. I was thinking it couldn't possibly be the speakers, but you never know. Got this little board in here. Don't know how. It just looks like it's held up by little plastic lugs. And there's a metal bar. That's the aerial then, isn't it? Oh, that aerial looks like it goes through the circuit board. So you'd have to try and remove that aerial to get it out and desolder it. It looks like a nightmare to get the board out. Yeah. Should we just do a quick measurement on the speakers? See if they're blown? We can do that. Speaker resistance, yeah. I agree with that. Let me just switch over my multimeter. We're on resistance. Here we go. Can we probe on the terminals? I can probably get in there for you guys. Can you see that? It's nearly 8 ohms. That looks alright, doesn't it? And this one? We'll try and get in there. What are we saying? Ooh. 1. Am I probing well? 3. Might be my probing. Just make sure I'm probing right. Yeah, I can see these say 8 ohms on the speaker, by the way. That one's only saying 4 ohms. But it says it's supposed to be 8 ohms on the speaker. So what do you want me to do now? 7.5 ohms. I'm just going to tug. Okay, I squish. You enjoy yourself. That's low, yeah. Won't be speakers. Blown will be the output channel. That's sad. Well, should I disconnect the speakers then? And then check it? Let me disconnect them so they're not connected to the board, and I'll get you a proper measurement now. Here we go. So I think you're right there, look. That's nearly 8 ohms, isn't it? 7.3. Yeah, I've just done that simple tap. I've removed the wires and measured again. I'll just wait for the chat to catch up, and I'm going to plug them back in again. So that looks like that may be the output, yeah? Speaker driver output shorted. Yeah. Okay. I was just replacing the bot as Carrefour did. It's okay. Now make the radio on. Okay. Audio power amp chip might be blown, yep. But have we got like a left and a right channel on there? Would want, because this one is lower than this one, yeah, when I connect it. Do you want me to test the leads? Should I turn it back on again and test it? Both channels blown. Might check the other channel. I agree with Patrick. Dale agrees with Patrick. Audio power amp chip might be blown. There we go. So what should we do? Pull the cable from the 4 ohm out. Yeah, we've done that already. I believe it's stereo. So what about if we unplug one? Because it wasn't the speaker that was short that was putting it on. If the speaker was shorted, we could unplug it and then try and power it up. Let me see if I can get you in closer as well with the view. Hey, Jones has just subscribed. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Hopefully you can see a bit better in there and you can decide. This is for chat to fix this one anyway today, so I'm letting you guys to decide what we're going to do. I'm having another swig. Might check the other channel without connectors on. Do you want me to check the other channel without the connectors on? I swear I said that at the start. Make the radio on. Higher impedance on the speaker output lowers the impedance on the headphone jack. Need to take the board out. Gear says we need to take the board out. Yeah, how are we going to do that if we need to? Because look at that. It's like plastic clipped in there with a bar going through it. We can try maybe removing the bar and then pulling it up, but I don't understand how that comes out, because it looks to me like it comes from below, not from above, because this bit wouldn't go up. It's wider at the bottom here. Check the headphone jack on the soldering terminals. Well, let's do that because that's easier before we start pulling the board out then. I'll bring the microscope in again for you guys and you can then have a proper inspection. Let's power on. We're checking the terminals of the headphone jack. I think the black was the headphone jack. That's what our terminals look like. Hopefully you can see that. I mean, there's a bit of white on there, but it looks fine to me. Doesn't look like a dry solder. And that's the input, I think, the green one. Hang on, let me just check the back of the frame, which one was which. Yeah, first one is headphone, second one is auxiliary in. So this one's our auxiliary input, the green one, and then that one was the headphones. I think that looks alright. That here, I think that's, sorry, that is a power input to the board, but the board is powering on. Here's our USB socket. Nice. And here's our input, DC input. So headphone jack was the suspect one. You might be able to see it a little bit better inside now. It looks pretty clean to me. See what you're saying to that. Hang on, I'll leave it on there while I read the chat. Pinch the clips, unscrew the antenna out, simple. Okay, Simon. we pinch the clips and unscrew the antenna out. Screw on antenna is what holds it in. Remove it and the antenna slides out. Okay, so we're saying screw the antenna out. We can do that, no problem. Simon said that first, so let me put his comment on the screen there. We're trying Simon's advice. So we're going with a antenna out, board out. So I guess we have to make it bigger first. And can we unscrew it here? Yeah. We'll give it a go. Yeah. Oh. Not sure. So did it just screw out like that? Don't think it's screwing out. Compared to the green jack, yeah, we did that. I mean, resistance, conductivity. Can you mention me? Oh, Andy's feeling left out. Everybody go and subscribe to Swindon Electronics Repair. Or Maxed Out. Max Power, is it? No, what your other channel's called. Let me try a reverse thread. I agree with Dale. Screw on antenna. Yeah, but I'm trying to unscrew it. I have a number of these antennas. The screw on the bottom is attached to the base of the antenna. Yeah, I got that. The screw here. Should I take that one out? Oh no, I asked Worms to tag me. Screw on the bottom of the antenna. Yeah, guys, sorry. Let's go for that one. I thought we meant we unscrew it. Right, that's the screw on the antenna. Let's not lose that. I'm going to leave that on there, the Roberts radio. Oh, yeah. That was easy. There we go. Easy peasy. Right, that can go up there out the way. Let's see, can we get this board out now then? How is that attached? This looks like it might be glued in here, but it's on posts. I'm wondering if the top lifts off and then we unscrew it under there, if it's screwed down into this post, or do we detach those from the motherboard? Looks like there's only two of them. What do you think? Does this come off? Now antenna's loose. Indeed, easy. Pinch the plastic pillars. Okay. We can pinch the plastic pillars. Let me grab little tweezers. Alright, we're doing what Patrick says again. He's coming with the good advice. Let's pinch the plastic pillars. It's like a double pillar though. I don't know if I can squeeze both of them at the same time. Okay. It's kind of like glue on it. Guys, I don't know about this. Yeah, it's quite hard to get in there. Not sure. Never seen double ones. Yeah, never seen double ones too. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. Let me put the microscope in and you can see what it looks like. I'll pull the microscope over the desk, then I can show you, because it's quite... Right. It's like that. It's like a double one, and it's kind of glued. So I don't know how I would pinch both of those at the same time and remove it. Like, this glue might come off. Don't know. But yeah, pinching these, obviously it'd be easy to put the circuit in but take it out. But look, this post is going up here, and I'm wondering if there's a screw screwed this way down into that post, because how is the white post held onto there? Must be something, I'm thinking. You tell me what you think. Can you zoom in on the pillars, please? Yeah, I've just shown you that, what they look like. As you can see, they're a bit difficult. IPA the glue. Yeah, I think I can get the glue out, but how do I get the double pillar out? Like trying to squeeze them both at the same time. I can hardly even get these tiny pliers in there because I can only come at an angle. I can't like fit them in there. So ideally, I'd want to be like sideways on. Can't really get into there because the clips aren't this way pinching, they're this way pinching. Remove the bezel to access screws for the PCB. Oh no, you pinch them at the same time, it looks like that. Maybe a screw or clip on the other side of the pillars. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's try that then, should we? Should we do this, remove the pillar? Let's see if we can get in at the top here. I'll zoom us out a fraction and then... I mean, do these... Oh, hang on, the knobs come off. Hang on, let me... That's the volume knob. Let me put that on that side. Does this one come out as well? Yes. Okay. So, does this come out? This wasn't the greatest thing to choose for a live stream, but I wanted to get this done. Right, okay, those screws at the top I can see we're holding that in there, and they're out. So do I need to remove the nuts? Because there's a nut in here and here. I don't think it's going to come out with there. They're nuts on the pots, nuts, nuts, nuts. Okay, everybody's saying nuts. Let's remove the nuts. How are we going to do that? Depends how tight they are. Do I need a socket set, or can I just remove them with the pliers? Yes, I can just remove them with the pliers. Right, here we go. It's coming. How many people are watching? 46. Nice. Thanks for joining us. If anybody's just joined and they're wondering what's going on, we're replacing a radio here. Repairing a radio. Oh, that's coming up now. Let's get the other nut. The other side. Feels like one of Andy's videos repairing a random item. I'm most interested to get to this circuit board and get into the circuit. It annoys me when things are hard to get into. That's why I prefer laptops as well, by the way. Nice and easy to open usually. Right, covers off. There we go. And so thanks for that, Kalaulaka. I still can't pronounce your name, but we're in. Look at that nice circuit board. So this is the top end, the screen. So I'm assuming that's not going to have the audio driver and things on it. But has that revealed the screws for the posts? I think it has. I've got two holes here. I think they might line up. That hole and that hole with that one and that one. That's what she said. Spec 360's joined as well. Thanks for joining. I hope you're well. Okay, let me try and put the screwdriver in there. Washers will lift when you're removing the top. Yeah, I lifted it off close, careful. So there might be. I think there might be washers in there. Take a look at the button stick. The button stick. Oh, the sticky button. Yeah. So that was the power. That's okay. So this one was the sticky button here. Yeah. I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Because that presses down on there, doesn't it? Was it this radio with the sticky button or the other one? Can't remember now. But the physical button feels fine. So we can, but it was working, it's powering on, so we can come back to that, yeah? If we actually get some audio out of it. It needs cleaning up and everything in there anyway. That's only the control board, yeah. But I think we might be able to get to the other board in here. I'm just seeing if there's some screws. Yeah, there is, look. I'm going to undo them, yeah? Yeah, the pillars are definitely connected to these screw holes here. Can feel it loosening. Going for the other one as well. Dale, it was the on and off button that was sticky. Yeah, it was. But the button's pressing fine on the circuit board there. But I think it's quite dirty. It's probably all just gunked up in here. Right, the pillars are off, guys. That's it. See that? That's released them without having to mess around with them things. So now we know. The screws have gone walkies somewhere. That's not good. Don't know where those screws have gone because it's like encased in that plastic. The screws went down in there. They're probably under this board. Let's see if we can get this little board out. It's just pulling out. Here we go. So, should I unplug things here? That obviously connects the screen. I'm going to unplug it. Is it connector? What are we saying? What do you want me to try? Nice work. Tool. Gaming, games and more. Thanks for joining. Right, I need a bit of a drink, guys. They're under the top PCB. Yeah, we got them. You'll probably need a magnetised screwdriver to put that back on. Weeha is good to work, but fast rust. Weeha. If you mean Wera, this one. These ones are good, yeah. I've got loads of this kind of tools. They're really good. Right. Zoom in. Let's zoom in for Symbol Tech. We're going in. Hopefully you can see it. I'm gonna get the circuit up like that so you can see it roughly how it looks. So we've got an amplifier chip in here somewhere. Could be this one. I can get the microscope on it if you need. Unplug. Make sure of orientation. I always forget to mark them as they sometimes can go in backwards, yeah. Please let us view the top side of the BCB. Here we go, Patrick, you can see it now. Wera, yeah. Wera is good quality. I've not had any problems with them rusting though, but I don't really do much outside work with them. I'm just going to try and set up, and I'll bring the microscope in so you can see a little bit better. By the way, what is the problem, Ethan? Okay, if you've just joined, we're repairing a DAB radio. That's supposed to be for my girlfriend, so we're hoping that we can get it repaired. And this one is powering on, but there's no audio coming out of it. One of the outputs we've already confirmed has got quite low resistance on there. So we got that chip there. Let me turn it around. Maybe you want to check a schematic. if there's a... Here we go. We've got an MB9 5F2 82K. So I don't know if anyone's familiar with that chip at all and what it is. I'll leave that on the screen for a minute if you wanted to check it, or if you want to check. And the other chips we've got, nothing. That just looks like a little MOSFET and another MOSFET there. So that seems to be the only chip that we've got, and the rest seems to be transistors, diodes, capacitors, and that's it really. What's in here? Is that leaked, or is that supposed to be like that? Looks like it's got glue, but that might be normal. Just looks a bit dirty in there. Oh, in fact, wait a minute. Let me take you back to the overhead. Look, guys, there's 3 of these things. That one, that one, that one. Doesn't that look like it's exploded? Like the lid's come off. Use heat or isopropyl to soften the glue and remove the connectors. Okay. Sorry for the poor English. No, we're fine. Bose amplifier. I've received all the parts which was suggested and it still didn't work. That's a shame. Hopefully you get it sorted. Leave that chip and go to the one that has the heat sinks. The heat sinks. Is it these ones in here? I don't see any like heat sinks as such, but this is like what I'm saying. Processor, yeah. You have the one with the heat sinks. Class D amplifier. Is there crystals nearby? Is there anything under the 2 shields next to the speaker wires? That's your problem. Move to the left. Looks blown. Oof. I think that's where the audio and the stages are. Just Inspired's just joined as well. Was it worked on previously? I have no idea. It came from eBay. But should we pop this one off and compare it? Why are these capacitors sitting up? Because you wouldn't even be able to get a lid on that. Aren't they supposed to be bent down? The output has gone with the electrolytics. You can't see the speaker connectors. It's a shielding. You can see the speaker connectors. The speaker connectors. Okay. So wait a minute, how does this work? Is this one goes to this speaker, yeah? This one goes to this speaker. Where does this one go to? Is that for the headphones? I think it's where the audio stages are. The output's gone open. It's shielding. Yes, they are cans. Someone's been in there. Looks like someone's worked on it. Okay. Could quite well be. Yep. So, what do we do now? We've got options, guys. Don't forget, this isn't my only radio, but I'm hoping out of at least two of these radios, I can get one working. So should we... let me zoom out a little bit. Should we carry on working with this one that's got the no audio but all the display works, or should we take the other one apart and like swap bits between them to make one good radio? Because by the way, I don't have like spares of like electrolytics, capacitors and all components. I'd have to order them. It'd be nice to get one radio working on this stream. Go backwards from the speaker connection on the board. Okay, so the speaker... I can't really see what's going on, to be honest, unless I remove this board completely and then put it under the microscope. So I could unplug the connectors and we could examine it under the microscope. Remove the shield. You mean on one of these ones, remove the shield? Does it have sound on the 3.5mm? We did kind of try that. I don't have any speaker quickly accessible, so we just plugged a 3.5mm jack into one end, and I measured AC voltage on that end, and it was fluctuating. And as I turned the volume knob up and down, we could see the AC voltage adjusting on there. So Simon is saying check the board in the other radio. There are shields to avoid switching noise into the audio. Okay, so we're saying that the shielding is for the noise, but what are the three compartments for? I was just assuming one goes to each speaker because it's close, like this and this, but they might be something else. Most likely there was sound on the headphone. I'm thinking that as well. One speaker output was good, by the way. So should I try it again? Should I power it on? And maybe disconnect the shorted speaker output and see if the other side works? Is that a thing? So I suggest open the other one, remove components on one. You are not going to replace that with the other components here. Open another radio. Patrick is agreeing with Symbol Tech as well. They're shielded to avoid putting switching noise into audio. So are these like power stages? 3.5mm jack, insert detection mechanism stuck. Yeah, we've gone through that and we've had a look. We've examined the. I know you just joined, so we're recapping what we've done. We checked and examined in the 3.5mm jack just to see if the port was stuck open to stop the audio coming through. But we've confirmed as well, we're taking a measurement. That one was 8 ohms, and that one, when it was connected, the speaker output was only like, I can't remember, 3 ohms or something. When I disconnected them and then checked the speaker directly, it was 7 ohms. So something on this line is dragging down the resistance when I measure it on there. Don't think so that this is going to work. What we're saying. Don't think so that this is going to work. So it's up to you. The choices I see then is we work on this board, remove it, put it under the microscope, or we open the other radio. And I'm thinking whatever components we're going to need on this, we'll probably need to get it at the other radio open anyway. Yeah, power stages, Dale's saying. 1, 2, 3. Probably caps and power transistor. Let me just get the microscope and inspect in the one where the shield is open. See if we can confirm somebody has been in there before. Just going to stick the microscope on, guys. We'll have a proper look. That might give us a better idea. That's what it's looking like. Wait a minute, I think I can see something. So has this capacitor here exploded? I think that might have gone bang and bent this shield here. Bent the shield open, I don't know. Popped it off. But that looks like burning in there to me. Or is it rust? Let's have a look down there. Oh, my microscope's gone. Let me just plug my microscope in. Just plugging this in. I need to get a power cable for this guy. Plumbed in. Bear with. Right. Should have microscope power in a second. Wait for that to power back up. That's flux. Open the other radio and compare it and see if anything is different. iSquishes wow in it. ELNA. A 3-pin IC. Expensive caps. Really? They're expensive, are they? I'm just trying to get power to this microscope. You see the coil? Yes. See coil, transistor and caps. What is the chip under the large cap in the open can? We will find out right away because we've got our microscope back on. So you're saying in there. We try and bend it to the side. Well, that looks to me like a diode. And has somebody tried to solder that? Or is that melted solder? Can't see what's going on under there. Should we just... I'll just pop this cap off, guys, and we can check what another one looks like. I'm assuming they're all the same. I've popped the cap off. Is it going to be full with jelly? We'll give you a better look. It looks completely different. It looks like that. And we've got something in there. I can hardly tell what that is. I'm just trying to focus on that. No idea. But look at that compared to that. It's different, isn't it? It's a Schottky diode. Yeah, I thought that was that one there, that black thing. Something with S2 on it. S12 or S12. That looks like someone's had a go at it and been soldered on. Don't look factory there. Yeah, I agree, Simpletech. That from looking at that here, someone's had a go, hasn't they? Repairs. I'm sure it doesn't. Worms. The glue between the shields is also burnt. Yeah, you're talking about this glue here on this side where it's on there. It looks like, yeah, someone's had a go at this. I don't understand why it doesn't work. Diode looks to be covered with gel from the electrolytic. So yeah, I'm wondering if these electrolytics have gone pop. Let me bend them apart because it's done for anyway, isn't it? We'll have a look inside, look. You can see what's gone on in there now. That looks like a horror story. I don't think I'm going to be repairing that on stream. What do you think? I think we need to crack open the other one and inspect what that one's like. But at least we've got spares. We can work between them. This one powers on with a screen. They're fine. Yeah, okay, so you're saying the electrolytics are fine. So what's gone on in there then? I can't even see what's going on there because it's just like such a mess. Oh, Daryl is here. Glad you made it, mate. The caps are okay, yeah. So, alright, so these caps don't look like they've leaked, these blue electrolytics. They're good. But we've got an SMD capacitor on there. Who knows where that's sitting, but it doesn't look like it should be at an angle like that. This little guy in there, is that a voltage regulator of some kind? If I can scrape away a little bit. What is all this? And then this dodgy soldering. Probe the diode and check it with your multimeter. Yeah, we'll do that for you. Why not? Easy to check. Alright, let me go into the diode mode. We're in the diode. Yep. Let's go. Problem is, I don't know if I can get in there without touching the shield. Try and get on there. Yeah. It's too tight to work in. I can't get my multimeter probe in there without touching this shield as a ground. In fact, what I can do though is if I put the red on the ground, I'm not sure which side of that should be, but let's touch that. Okay. And what's this? Is that a little volt? Yeah, I can't probe around in there like that. Actually, it looks like probably it's the diode. Check it with the multimeter. The dark stuff is the glue overheated after soldering new caps. I think they may have used the wrong component as the solder job is amateur hour. Yeah. So I don't know how we would tell that side. They're not the same, are they? No. Someone's had a go just soldering something in there. Might not be the original one. What's the brown stuff leaked from somewhere? Remove the two caps. Looks like they've put their own size electrolytic. Ah, yeah. That's making sense. So, who said that? Yeah, what Simon says on here, because if I switch you back to the overhead again and we have a look at that, those electrolytics both stick out of that. I mean, unless they were like bent right down, they wouldn't fit in there. They're sticking right up high. So maybe someone has replaced them and just used a different type in there. You will appreciate this, Tower Crew. I've just changed the wrong antenna. Yeah, and I would. It's not the first time I've done that as well. Typical. So leave it. Yeah, could be electrolytic cap. Check the database on the chip and see what pins power it. Why you don't remove the shield and have more space to work with? Yeah, I need to take the board out though to do that. But I've got a second radio, so I'm wondering. I want to get one working, but how much effort do I put in this one? I will repair them both, but I want one working on this stream ideally. So we'll go with the easiest thing first, because maybe the other one is just the display that's not coming on possibly. So I could take this board that we know is working and move that one to the other radio. Is that a good option? The power the radio and measure if the chips are getting powered. Yeah, I can't really take any measurements because it's too hard to work on it like that, especially around here to get my probes in. I need to get this board out really, but then I won't be able to check for power it on. I can try. Switch display PCB to it. Open second radio. All effort on this one, then all effort on the other. I would start with the other radio. Gangan. Hey JFix and Gru, been following your journey. First time joining the chat. Appreciate you joining, mate. Thank you. Good to see you here. Start with the other radio now and see if it has a power issue or not. Transfer the PCB. The speakers are screwed. Well, I don't think the speakers are screwed because they're both measuring okay, weren't they, when we unplugged it. Let's open the other radio then, if we agree. Now we know how to open the radio. It should be a lot quicker, yeah? You can hear it rattling around in there. We'll open the other radio and then we've got parts and we can deal with it, yeah? Here comes radio 2. By the way, these are both from different sellers as well. So hopefully that being said, one of them will be easier to fix than the others. So let's see if we can speed run this now, because we know how to do it. This little thing popped up, didn't it? If we can get under there. Yeah, that one's off. There was a screw underneath. Yeah, that one's off. Pry around. Feels a bit tighter on the back on this one. Here we go. Never opened before. Yeah. Maybe this one is from factory. We can only hope. I didn't expect to pry a repair attempt on the other one. I think that's a bit unlucky, but it is what it is. Let's take the second grill off as well. Right, here we go. Tell you what, so much easier once you've done it before. Nearly in. Okay, let me leave that there. Pry in at the bottom. Don't know why that one doesn't want to seem to come at the moment. Right, alright, let's take the screws out. We'll come back to that. There we go. 1, 2, 3 at the bottom. Stick them to a safe place. Try and get into this one as quickly as possible. Right, what we got here, 4 screws again, wasn't it? We definitely need to get in the back though, because that's where the 4 big screws were. Yeah. Right. Let's go again on this. We'll get into it. Let me get my other pry tool. We'll get 2 metal pry tools in. That should do it. Lovely. That definitely didn't feel like it's been gone into before. I'll try and read the chat while I'm doing this. You can power it on. The 7.5 volt jack will power it. What are we saying? Take the speakers out. You want me to take the speakers out the old one? You could transfer the top PCB to the other one and see if you get life. This is good news, different sellers, so maybe that's what I was thinking. Maybe one seller worked on them, but the other seller maybe not. So hopefully never opened before. This one doesn't, it feels better. It doesn't feel like it's opened before. Although there was like a bit of rust, wasn't there, on the front, so maybe they left it outside. If you get this one working, you can, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I can try to use the best parts from both of them. They were only cheap, by the way, as well. I think I only paid like a tenner or something for these. It wasn't expensive. So, oh, we got the 4 at the bottom. Why should you want to take out the speakers? Yeah, I didn't get that bit. it was low on the speaker. It didn't measure the 8 ohms, but when we disconnected the cable, then the speaker measured it okay. Yeah. Just in case that wasn't clear when I took the measurements. So probably that means the speaker is okay, yeah. I think we're in anyway. So all will be revealed. Set that to the side. Okay. So this one, I can see, looking in the back, let me hold it up. The 3 metal things are in there. Should I go with taking that out again, the aerial? Let me remove the aerial again, because that was easy to take out. That's out the way. So we need access to this top board, yeah? Dale, after this you can advertise your Fix Robert radio. No, I'm never going to do any fixes for anybody. If I fix anything for myself, it'll be an amazing bonus. I don't enjoy opening these things up. I want to do laptops, but I did buy these as a bit of fun and a learning thing. So let's get these out. Top PCB is soldered. Oh no, what are you saying? We're going to say we can't take it out. We've got a soldering iron. We'll do what we need to do. We're not bothered. And I don't care if we have to sacrifice one of these, especially if it's been worked on before and butchered. We can sacrifice one for the sake of getting the other repaired. And I'll keep it just for parts. Right, here we go. Is it going to come over now? Where's that pry? How did that come out? Oh, we didn't release the 4 here. So I hope you can see all this. There was the 4 screws just there. What we're saying in the chat. If you take the speakers out, the board will not be held inside because of the speaker wire. If you take the speakers out, yeah, because the speakers are soldered to the board. I don't know what we're doing here. Are we moving this board to the other one, or are we moving the top board from the other one to this one? Which one we're saying? I don't know which way around doing it. Don't worry about the condition, because the grills, obviously I could just swap them either way. There we go, we're out. This one straight away looks much cleaner than the other one in there. Button check. Oh, hang on a minute, I just realised something. Where's the other radio? I think I know why the power button wasn't working. You spot something there? These buttons have got like little rubbers on them. The rubber is missing off that one. I'll just show you that. You see that? It's supposed to be a rubber on it. That's probably why the power switch wasn't making a good contact. But look how dirty that one is compared to this one. But this is the one that the display doesn't work on. So I don't know now what we should do. What we're saying then. This one had no power. Hang on a minute, let me just get it, because I'm going to get confused now. This one has no power. Sorry, this one has power, but no audio. Yeah. it was a little bit hard to switch off because of that one. This one powers up fine. No, sorry. This one has power and the display comes on. This one, the display doesn't come on, but it does draw current. But there's no audio as well. But this board looks like it's better condition, yeah, what Simon's saying. Top board from no audio, then no display one. Hang on, Car4's saying top board from the no audio, this one, to the no display, yeah. Concentrate on restoring this one, yeah. What Zola Bud said. So, okay, we're going with this one, yeah. We're going to try and fix this one. But we can take out this board, hopefully, because I think that's connectorized going down to there. So we know that actually this board is working. Let me see if I can remove this working board then and transfer it to the other one, yeah? We can try that. We'll give it a go. Just get my chat up here. Yeah, yes, everybody's saying yes. We'll go, let's go. Right. Let's see if we can do this quickly. I appreciate all your guys' help, by the way. It's great. And then the other one that's left, we might still be able to get it working. Might be able to order some parts, take it out, you know, do a longer video. But on a live stream, it's going to be hard. So I've got this board open. I'm hoping you can see it. And is this just connectorized? I think so. I can unplug this one here. I'm just trying to work out if the connectors can go both ways or not. Can I plug this back in the wrong way? No, I can't. No room for error, so that's good. This one, so that little connector, okay, it goes here. The red connector looks like it might be the power for the board to power it. Check the next connector. This one, I know it's hard to see what I'm doing here. Okay, this one goes to here on the board. To that one. Not sure. It looks like thinner cables, maybe something. Signals, audio. This might be a display connector. So can we unplug that? Let's push that back up to get a bit of length, I think. Right, you might not be able to see what I'm doing. Got it out. So I think we're nearly out now. We just have two soldered things on here. But this looks like it comes out. It's connectorized. Again with a dodgy clip. Which is glued on. Or we could desolder that because it looks like a ground. Right, we've just got two grounds holding it on, but it's it's holding onto a daughter board. Mind you, I've got to get the soldering iron out because that one is soldered on there. Those screws have bleed. Remove the bad one first. Use the white. Sorry, there's got loads of messages. Let me catch up. Both LCDs starting to look heated, overheated. Missing rubber, yeah. Missing rubber was on the switch, and I've got another missing rubber now. They're just falling off, obviously. But we've got enough rubbers between them, so that's fine. Those screens have bleed. Oh, I got you. The screens have bleed. Yeah. Can see the black around the edges there. What was the other one like? You got a bit of black on that one. This one looks worse, but this is the board that's not the screen that's not working. Yeah. No, Worms isn't here to hinder. You're helping as well, mate. Appreciate it. These streams are so much fun. Thanks, Dale. Appreciate that. It might be a bit boring because this isn't the usual thing I'd like to work on, and I'm not really tooled up for it, but I'm having fun. So, and my girlfriend will be happy if we get one of these working for her. Normally they can go in the correct way. Yeah, Patrick, it looks like we can't go wrong with the connectors, so I've pulled them out. That's the DAB module. Remove the glue first. Try IPA to loosen the glue. Don't unsolder the antenna wire, has a small centre wire, and concentrate on one thing at a time. Right, okay. Nah, it's not boring. Okay, thank you, appreciate that. So, this is the antenna wire, yeah? So we don't really want to desolder that one. So we want to remove this, you're saying that's the DAB module. We want to remove that daughter board, and hopefully that isn't the thing that's faulty. Yeah? So we need to just unsolder this one, but I've got to get into it. I'll use a bit of IPA then to soften the glue. And I'll probably put you under the microscope so I can see what I'm doing, but hopefully you can see a little bit better. I don't know if you prefer the microscope or the overhead for this. Maybe that's better for you. So where's the IPA gone? Okay, we'll try and loosen this glue. Yeah, I can see, by the way, the antenna wire, what we're talking about. Over here, tiny little antenna wire, and then the ground going to there, so it's not going to be as easy to solder, for me at least. I need my little scraper. Here's the scraper. We've got a pick now. Hopefully this will come off. And we can pull this out. It was nice of them to put glue on it. Not sure if the IPA's helped. Oh, actually I've got the new scrapers on my last video. I haven't tried them yet. Let me grab one of them. Yes, here. This one. I think this bird is just a tool for the job. Yeah. Stronger, that one. Perfect. Right. Now I need some tweezers so I can grab it. Oh, I've got my pliers here. Right, I think we should be able to pop that now. Do you reckon? Trying to push it down. I think we're there. I think maybe it's just catching up there. Let me use the pick again. Yeah. And push down. Oh yeah, it's gone. And there was a second one, was there? Or not? Yes, there's a second one. I'll take you over there. Look at that one. Let me put a bit of IPA on there and I'll read the chat while we're doing it. Maybe it's better under the microscope for you. Oh, Rusty Russ is here, lurking around. Good to know. Playing Tony Hawk's 3 on the Switch. I used to love Tony Hawk's on the PS1. And also the... what was the other one? The Dave Mirra Skate BMX. Used to like that one. Alright, let's see if this glue will come off as easy. Looks like there's more glue on this side. Hot air, low temperature. Yeah, we can try hot air. I've got the other one off though, so we'll just carry on for a minute because I think we're nearly there. I don't think we're far off. But good shout. If it doesn't come out, then I can use the hot air. I'm not very good with the hot air though. Although we might be getting better. Have to find out. It's coming. Yes. Right, I think we need the tweezers. Where are they? Let's remove some of this. Oh yeah, that's worked. Perfect. Now can we squeeze them with the tweezers? No, we need to use the pliers on that. Like a dentist, like performing surgery, cleaning the teeth. Look at that. Actually quite satisfying. Oh no, don't say you've gone back in. Come on. Just done you. Yeah, no, we're free, we're free. I'm going to zoom you back out again. Okay, we can have a heads up now. Oh, hey Chris, it's checking back in. Oh, by the way, while Chris is here, just want to say thank you to Chris because he's the first person to purchase one of my mugs. So you've got one of my first person to buy any merch. So hopefully you like my mug. That's on the way to you. Matt Hoffman, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was it. I used to love the PlayStation one. So like we're out now. We've just got that that's holding the. We said that was a DAB board, yeah. To there, just needs desoldering on that. Let me bring in the soldering iron. I'll put the microscope on so you can see that. Here's our connection. In fact, we're a bit high, aren't we? Let's go get a wider view. Slightly wider view. Right. Soldering iron. Tweezers. Right, I'm holding onto the wire. Hopefully we don't need flux to... Oh, that was easy. Done. Lovely. Overhead. You're getting better, it's all practice, mate. Thank you. I tell you what, it's quite hard just to do the video side of it as well. Too much to focus on. Right, this is the one then that has been worked on before. It's all exploded in there, and we'll put that to the side. Bear in mind, we know this screen is working, and this DAB radio module was working as well, tuning it. So if we need to, we could also grab this known working one if we need that for the board. Okay, I think we'll want to clean this up first, if you don't mind. Oh, somebody's just bought the mug. Who bought the mug? Thank you very much, whoever bought the mug. Did that come up on the screen? Because I did try and set up a notification if somebody buys it. So hopefully that come up on the screen. Thank you very much. I was only showing Chris the mug, by the way. You don't have to buy one. Yeah, look at that. Should we just clean as we go? I hate working while it's like that. In fact, I might just take off these plastic covers, yeah? Then we can not lose them. And I can clean the switches properly. Let me get my paintbrush. I've got a toothbrush. Right. I'm going to dust that off into the bin at the side so you won't be able to see that. Claw. Hey, Claw Slug's here. Good you made it, mate. Managed to join. We're having a nightmare here. Right, I've got the thickest off. Let me go to the microscope. Just so for Claw's benefit or anybody else that's just joined, we're working on a DAB radio. And we've got two radios the same. One of them powered on, tuned in the channels but no audio. And the other one didn't have any display on it. And somebody else can fill in the rest. Just want to make sure that these switches are good. Maybe a bit of alcohol will clean it inside. It's quite hard to get in with that brush. Let me get my top down brush. Where's that? Ooh. Need to get organised here. Nice spring clean. We can also inspect as we go while we're cleaning. So let me know if you see anything obvious. This brush is quite good actually for getting in places. As you can see the bleeding, look, that's there on the screen. A bit more alcohol. Not seeing anything too bad though on this board other than a bit grubby. Here, should we have a look at those caps? They look good enough. And down here, I think we're all fine. Right, no alarms there. Can I switch you back? It was me. Hey. Oh, you should have said I would have sent you one. Appreciate that though. Thanks, DJ. Where do I buy the mug? If you want to buy the mug, it should just be under my videos. It's linked, so when you click on any of my videos, it should just be below, by the way. Or you can go in the description, yeah. I have got the link to the store on there. All the plastic caps have gone. Yeah, I did that on purpose. I took them off while I was cleaning it. Don't put IPA on the LCD, it will ruin it. Yeah, no, I didn't put anything on the screen itself. I was just going around the PCB. Ace, joined the party. How are you doing? Morning all. Yeah, it's morning for you. It's bedtime for me. We need a butter command for Ace. It looks like a new car. He missed the second mug oh, who bought the second mug? Hang on. Hey, it's little bro. My brother bought a mug as well. Thank you very much. You've both got mugs now. I got lost. So which one are you trying? Right. Okay, let me just make this simple. Because I'm getting confused as well. We're the one what's been worked on before with the amplifier or whatever that's blown in there, we've taken the screen off it because the screen was working. It just had no audio. So we've got a good screen in my hand now, and we're going over to the other one that had no display, and we're just going to try and plug this screen that we know is working into this one and see if we get any display, because this one might have a good audio in there. In fact, should we do a quick resistance check on the speakers on this one? See what we're getting? Let me change over to resistance mode and we can compare the measurements, yeah? My bro bought one, yeah. Didn't have to, I would have sent him one. Right, we're going in. Let's compare it. So I've got the 8 ohms, yeah? 7.6 on that one, and on this side I think I've seen 7 if I can probe it properly. 7.5, yeah. So I think that one's alright, yeah, compared to the other one. Oh, Andy wanted to buy one. Are you saying that as you're already drinking from yours? This is no display and powering on. Did you check? Yes. We checked them both at the beginning. Maybe you missed it, but this one, the current draw was okay, and it was no display, but it did power on. It like responded when I clicked the power button. You could see like the backlight come on, but then there was no display on it. What we're saying, not needed, but okay. Not needed. Can't wait for yours, burp. 2 Sir Cups. Speakers almost never break on such device. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking, that even if one of the speakers was broken, at least one of them would be working. Not both of them would break at the same time. I would take the board out to examine the original components to source for the other unit. Alright, so you want me to fix the other one? You want me to take this one apart and try to take the components onto the other board that's already been worked on? But any sound was coming from it. No sound. We got no sound as well. But I don't know if it even was, because we couldn't operate it or see. I don't even know if it was on or not. Up to you guys. This is for you to help me with this repair. I'm letting chat decide. So we got choices. I can take this board out and we can try and fix the other one, or I can plug this screen in now and see if I get a display. Up to you. I would try to fix this one first. We'll just see what the components are, not to fix the other one. Okay. I can, yep, no problem. It's going to be easy anyway, because I've got to remove this screen, yeah? So it won't be much hassle, and we can take some photographs at least. And then when it comes to repair the other board, we've got something to work from, which won't be on the stream because I'll need the components. But we can see what it's supposed to look like under that shield. I'd be quite interested to see that. So let's get this one out. And we decided there was a hole here. Got to screw it down to get the board out. Could do with a magnetic screwdriver end. Right. Let's see if this will come out now. No. Was there something holding it this side? I'm not sure. The other one has been butchered. Yeah, it has. But could make an interesting video. Why is that one solid in there when the other one wasn't? Oh, wait a minute, was the other one board have that on there? Guys, I'm just comparing. No. I've just noticed there's a heatsink on this one when there isn't on the other one. That's different. These aren't the same board. They're actually slightly different, I think. I'm just trying to work it out. Let me inspect. I can see, look, let me show you. This one has got a heatsink on here, and then there's a connector behind the heatsink on there. Let me show you the other one. This one doesn't have a heatsink on it, and we've got two connectors there. That's different revisions of the board, yeah. But do we have the same connectors? I'm assuming the screen and things will be the same. But I don't know why this one doesn't come out like the other one. The other one just pulled straight out. Oh, it's glued. Can you see that? It's glued right in the back there to the frame. And that one is as well. You can probably almost see. So I bet because that one's been worked on before, that other guy has already broke the glue off. So we'll have to pull it to break the glue. Or is there enough length on these cables to lift it up? Yes. Let's unplug this first. Crikey. That's out. This one. Okay. It's really hard. Just gonna tug. That's just for MK. There we go. Last one. And this little daughter board. It's going to have to try not to break the board. Use a bit of IPA and wait a minute. Right. Well, we're going to need to desolder that. Let me just get that ground off there, same as the other one. I'm not going to remember which one that was. I'm just going to mark that. Let me get a marker. Because it was on the bottom. And then had... Right. I just took a little mark so I know where that solder's on. Save me a headache later. Why is this not coming up very far? Okay. I'm going to try and get this glue off. Clip it. The one with the heatsink uses a linear voltage regulator. Okay, so which one is better? Right, I've got some glue out there. Throw that in the bin. And this one. It just means that we're not going to be able to change the audio parts between these boards, doesn't it? So we might be out of luck on that one. Especially when a board's been so butchered, it might be hard to find out what's supposed to be there. Interesting that these are different revisions. Right, let's see if we can get this out. Oh, coming. Right. I think we're released, yes. We got it. Let's inspect these two boards and see if they're the same. Let me not get them mixed up. In fact, while we've got the pen out, we'll write on them. So this one is the one that's not working, yeah? Is it? This was the good one. I've forgotten already. So this one is the... I'll put a cross on there. That's the one that's not working. And we'll put a tick on there. Yeah, we got it. Which is better for audio, because we'll not introduce noise as efficiently. The linear one. So the linear one is better. And unclip the pliers. Yeah, I've done that. Thanks, Patrick. Remove the glue first. This one. Move another LCD PCB away from work. Okay. Yeah, I've put a marking on them now, so we're not going to get them confused. And I'll put it in a safe place. Issue with amps would cause a revision of the board. Yeah, so maybe that's right. What Simon says, that they decided to switch it up a little bit because there was an issue with it. Could quite well be. It might be the first unit you worked on was an earlier revision due to overheating under the can. Yeah, so maybe that was a manufacturing defect. But we've got these marked up. This is the good board. Hey, Just Inspired has bought a mug. Thank you very much. Hopefully you enjoy. Lots of nice beverages. Whatever you choose to enjoy in the mug. I appreciate you, man. I'm just looking for a board. I'll bring in a microscope so you can see. I'm just looking for a board number, guys. VR200. Oh, there's a revision number. So what's that say? A1 16158 or something. And in the same place on that one, it's got a barcode. But the boards look identical. Let me check the reverse. Yeah, I got it. So this one is a version 1.0, 1615680, and this one, if I can show you that, has got something different on it. Oh no, it's the same. Version 1. They're the same, guys. But why is that? Why have I got it was this that was confusing me. Why have I got this little daughter board on there? But I haven't got that on the other board. Maybe that was attached. Let me show you overhead. A little daughter board. I'm just going to check if that was on the other one. Maybe it came off. Oh yeah. Oh, shit, see, it came off on the on there. Yeah, it's just like a little adapter. So one part plugs in with the pins and then it connects there. Just a little adapter board. What size is the mug? Because I am a big mug kind of guy. Simon, I think it's 11. If you want to see, hang on a minute. Let me go to show you the mug that I've got. By the way, I don't drink hot drinks, so it looks like this. I think it's 11 ounce maybe. Can't remember. But it looks like that type of size. I've got just the fluxes and stuff in there. Or I do have a smaller mug as well, like an enamel one, which has got more tools in there. It's actually smaller size, that one. But yeah, that's it if you want to see. Maybe it's on the DAB. Pico Fly for free radios. Okay. Maybe the first one you worked on, the previous who did the bodge, removed it and never placed it back. Yeah, it could be, or I think it's just has a little bit of like sticky thing. I think the sticky had just come off. Right, what we're doing then, I'm getting sidetracked now. This is the good one. So I'm going to stick the bad one to the side so we don't break that one more. I'm going to have a sip of the drink. And we're putting it in this radio or the other radio. I forgot which radio is which now. I should have marked the radio as well. Oh, hang on. This one's got this attached. So that means, yeah, we've just removed it from this radio. Right. And we're putting it on the other radio. I'm confused. Oh, hang on. We know with the other amplifier, isn't it? Yeah. This is the broken one. That's going to the side then. This is the other radio. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a moment. Yeah, this is the one with the heatsink on there. So we're going to plug this in and see if it works, yeah? Do we need to solder the ground to make sure it works? Or can it just work? Where's that little daughter board gone? This one. Oh, which way do you go then? Not sure now. Let me work this out. So it must go that way because that's the antenna, yeah? And the antenna goes through the hole. So that means that this one must connect onto there. And this one connects onto here somewhere, but we don't know which pins. It can go on there, or it can go on there. Let me check the other radio. What's he saying? Heatsink will identify. Yeah, we got the heatsink to identify. Oh, that's a save-in one. This is still on there. Look. You see that? It's on the left. It's plugged to the far left. And those other pins have got nothing connected. So it's a good job that was left connected on there. Otherwise I wouldn't have known. I mean, could have watched the video back. But yeah, you would have assumed, wouldn't you, that it would just like plug in there. But it plugs into that side there. So we got it. And then that stops it from shorting out when it's plugged in. So we can plug in now to there. Okay. Is it the same? Looks the same. Give us a second. Oh, it's hard to get it all lined up. Think we're in. Yeah. We're in. The holes are not clear. Oh, it's gone. Yeah. Right, everything's in. So we can solder on that cable. This is a difficult soldering job. I've got to hold it like that. The other bore screen, I marked where it went. Let me check that. So it goes on the bottom side. Is that a cap? Oh, that's the switch. Goes on the bottom. Hope everyone's not falling asleep with this one. To be honest, I think it was soldered to the top on this one. I'm sure it was soldered on the big blob. Doesn't look like there's anything on there. I think I might have to solder it to the top one. Maybe it doesn't matter. Look, UBAD, one has exploded. One has exploded. I was working on an iPhone 13 Pro Max, but got sent a faulty screen, so I had to leave it. Ah, that sucks. You ordered a new screen to change it, and it's faulty. Right. That's on there. Lovely. All good. The daughter is still on the other. The daughter is still on the other. Yeah, so I just did that to find out. JFix and chat. What is the nature of the patient? Angelo, you're late to the party. This is a DAB radio, and I've got two DAB radios the same. One of them was powering on, display, scanning, could find the stations, no audio. The other one would power on with like no display on there and also no audio. I took the other one that had no audio first to check inside, and it turned out that it had been worked on before and there was stuff in there. It looked dodgy, so we've gone over to the other one now, and we've stolen the good display and we're going to try it in here. I'm just in the process of plugging it all up. We're going to try the good display in this radio, and the boards are slightly different revisions on the bottom board, the amplifier board. Right, I'm sorry you're not going to be able to see what I'm doing here, but I'm just connecting everything as it was. I think that's the last one. Right, we're good, we're good. No, we're not. It's just pushing out. Let me see if I can get a good connection. Yes. Alright, we're connected. Yeah? We're all swapped over. So, we've got a known good screen, just to recap, and this one with a different amplifier. We don't know if this one's working or not yet. So should we try and power that on now? See if it works. Both are ground. Yeah, both are ground. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've soldered it on the big one. Decided to take a break from fixing the plumbing over here. I promise it won't happen again. No, don't worry. You'll be able to watch it back if you wanted to see. But you've not missed anything exciting yet, because hopefully it's going to work. We haven't got the aerial connected, but if we do FM, I'm assuming we should get a bit of static anyway. Should be able to hear something from the speakers. Alexandra, antenna back. Yeah. You want the antenna back, yeah? Alright guys, this is your repair. So we'll stick the antenna back. No problem. So it goes through there. And it screws somewhere. Right on the bottom here. Got it. Antenna screw was this silver one. And we're away. I was hoping this repair would be a little bit more interesting, like getting into the circuit, checking the chips and lots of measurements, but so far it's just been taking things apart. Are we ready for a power on? Power on, Zola Bud. Let's do it. So, where were we? Power supply. I've noticed that my power supply has gone off the screen. Why is that? Let me get the power supply on for you guys so you can see what's going to happen. One second. Power supply, are we on? Yes, we are. Right, I'll just have to switch my scene and sort the power supply out. Just ignore this for a second. Right, okay, we're good. We've got our power supply and the output is already set to on. Right. If I knew how to do a poll, I would stick one on now. I've lost my chat. Let me just organise things on my desktop. Don't let the magic smoke escape. Okay. Are we going to get magic scope? Magic smoke. Let's put Patrick's comment on there. And I've lost my other notifications. Alright, that'll have to do. It was interesting. Well, so someone's work. Okay. Yeah, this isn't really work. This is just struggling. We're going to plug in, yeah? 1, 2, 3, magic smoke. Oh, no magic smoke. Right, we're not getting any current draw. Nothing like standby. Let me try and press the power button. Oh! Same. That's the same, guys. Oh, it's not. We've got a display now. There we go. There we go. Can we get it fixed? Oh, Claw's purchased a mug. Hang on. Thank you, Claw. I appreciate that. Let me just check because I am missing the notifications. Hey, I've just seen it. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. So hopefully you're going to enjoy your favourite beverage as well. You might need a few while you're watching the stream because it's going to be long. Talking of beverage, I did bring another beer in. Yes, we got one. Right, I'm going to get this scanning then. We'll put the aerial up here. Aerial's going up and we can do a scan. Auto-tune. Let's see if that works. Will the scan finish before I get the beer poured? And we'll see if we get any audio. Where can I get one of those sweet mugs? Gan. You don't have to buy a mug. If you want a mug, it should be coming under my videos. Like a little link. Or you can go into my descriptions. I've got a link to my shop as well. We have picture, we have sound. We don't know yet. But this is a proper nice radio. Proper nice. Have we got... Did it scan any channels? I wasn't looking. Radio 3. Is this the volume? We're at max volume. We've got nothing. Oh no. Can I switch it to FM? Switch into FM. Oh! It works! We got something. Wow, that's blasted my eardrum. Sorry guys. We haven't got the magic smoke, but we have got a lot of noise. Hey, Gangan's found it. There you go. It's working. Clip it. There you go. Sorry for your ears. Trust me, your ears are not as bad as mine. I was right next to it. Okay. So why wasn't the DAB working? Let me switch back to DAB. Switching to DAB. Is it just because I've got a terrible service? If I get this aerial down, I'm just extending it. Let me see. I'd like to... Are these the ones it found? I've got terrible reception here, by the way. So we're not going to get any audio, are we? Service not available. What could we get? Radio 3? Probably bad reception. Dale's jumped off his chair. We have audio. I can't believe it. Yes. No, I'll be happy if I hear a DAB. Any of them. Is that all it's found? Radio 4. Capital. Capital might work. Come on. If I hold the end of the antenna, maybe I will be the antenna. Come on. Scan again. I thought I already scanned while I was pouring the beer. We'll do it again. Because I didn't watch what happened on the screen. Just see if it finds any channels. Sorry if the focus is hunting around. I don't think it found any channels. Dino, loving the channel. Top man, thank you. Appreciate that. Let me see then if I can go to FM and at least hear something. So switch to FM. Alright. Have we got audio? Yeah. We got audio. How do we tune the FM? Searching. Nothing. Searching. I think they also have... Oh, Bluetooth. We can try that. Alright. Symbol Tech will pin its comment. He says it's got Bluetooth as well. So let's see. How do we do Bluetooth? Presets, infos. I just want to hear one bit of music coming out of this. That was the power, sorry. Can't see what the buttons are. This one. Oh, that. I think that makes it a favourite. It's putting a love heart in the corner. Info. I'm guessing that scrolls through like the text. Screen though, that's clear enough. I know it's leaked in the corner, but that's usable, isn't it? Oh, it's tuning again, is it? No, it's saving it as a favourite. Classic DAB, now tuning. It'd be lovely to hear some classic music. What's that? It did not find any. I get the same issue with my DAB. It found 0, none. Yeah, I've got a terrible signal. But it did find 6 channels, I think, before. If FM doesn't work, then we know it's probably the antenna. Okay, I agree. So what Angelo's saying, yeah, we should at least have some FM. At least we know that the speakers and the amplifier side of it's working. I think your antenna is disconnected. Hold the antenna in your hand, yeah. Careful for copyright. Thanks for the warning, Triple R. Yeah, I'll just tune the music down. I did not see a Bluetooth module inside. Try it with there. Yeah, I'll scan on my phone. I can't see how to switch it to Bluetooth or power mode, so it might not have it. But if I find my phone, I will certainly just do a quick scan on the Bluetooth. Have I got my phone in? Yes, I was using it as a... Right, 1 second, guys. I'm just having a scan. Available devices. SkyQ. There's nothing in there. But I was looking, I can't find anywhere to put it into a pairing mode of any kind. I don't think it has Bluetooth, to be honest with you. Just start singing and pretend it works. No, that's what Andy does. Let me go back then, switch to FM. At least if we can get a little bit of FM out of it, we'll be happy, yeah? Either you had reception with the first radio but no audio. So, let me turn this up. I'm going like in 5 megahertz increments on there. I need to tune this. So if I click auto tune, Find me something. What if I hold it down? Will it go on a scan? No. Yeah, Simon, I don't think there's Bluetooth in it. I'm touching the antenna and scanning. I've got the antenna in the hand. The rotary encoder also button, you press on it. This button here, you can't press that one. That one's for the volume. This one you can press. You can switch to mono or switch to auto. That seems to be the only option that rotary encoder does. Let me keep scanning. Touch the VR sender. I don't know what that is. No, it's not whiskey, it's beer. Guys, I don't think we're getting any signal, but it's kind of just going up like 9925. I'm scanning it. 9930. Scanning. 993. Every 5 megahertz it's scanning. How do I just quickly go through? Let me go through one station I know here. 101. Let me just tune it in manually. I think we should have something on that. There's nothing there. 50 kilohertz. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, 50 kilohertz steps. Check the coax. Okay, Patrick's saying check the coax. Let's go with that. So I'll power down for a second, yeah? And I'll unplug. Is that meter frozen? 1 second, guys. I'm just checking my software to see if that meter was frozen because I couldn't see the output on there. Why is there no current draw? Or maybe yeah, it is working. Yeah, 126. All right, let's go. Let's check the aerial connection. Sorry, just having a sip. Right, I'll put the aerial down, and we're checking the coax. Yeah. I'll take you under the microscope so we can check together properly. This is the bottom of the antenna. It looks like this, where it's screwed on. So it's joined in 2 places. It looks like the ground is soldered onto here and the center pin is soldered onto the bottom of the antenna, which I screwed back on there. So that side of the antenna looks okay, and the other side of the antenna went to the card. Hey, Irina's become a member. That's my girlfriend, by the way. She must be happy. Now we really have to get this working because she's just become a member. Oh, and I've lost my chat off the screen. 1 second. Yeah, that's the girlfriend that's just become a member there. Right, we're checking the coax, yeah? What DC power supply are you using? I'm using the Hantek HDP 4424. If you want to look at it, we can have a look at it. Electronic Swindon. He's also saying check the coax. Yeah, we're checking the coax. That's what we're doing now. But the other end of the coax was under here, wasn't it? That's where we need to check it. I'm trying to get to it for you. It's hard to see. Seems a bit flaky. Your girlfriend's now a member. Yes, she is. Is there a short there? A joint on chassis ground. Also make sure they're not shorted. Alright, let me just check the physical connection and then we can do the measurements, yeah? So, here it is. I'm going to hold it up so you can see it. I don't know if you can see it in there. It's hard for me to tell. But that's the other end of the antenna. Let me just make sure this little daughter board module is all connected nicely. It's looking good, to be honest with you. It's looking good. I'm guessing the point of failure could be here, because that's where I've screwed it in. Let me just double check that. Just check I used the right screws. Yeah, it's flat. Which way was it supposed to go around? I'm assuming the gold bit went down and then that went on top. Like that. Okay. Let's go. I'm going to screw it down a bit tighter. I'm thinking it might not have been making a very good connection. Yeah, in fact that's not the best. I'm going to use my little screwdriver. Oh yeah. Right, I think I've got a much tighter connection on there. Do you want me to take a measurement of some kind while we do it? Also make sure they're not shorted. Okay, Patrick again. Let's make sure they're not shorted. Grabbing my meter probes. Sorry, I've got something on the screen. There we go. Just give me 1 second because the meter is out of phase. Here we go. So we're in ohms mode, and we're going to check between the center and the ground on the aerial. Yeah. From there to there, 0.4. Is that how we're measuring? Is that the center pin? Yeah. So what should our resistance be between center and the outer? Because to me it looks like we're getting 0.4. So we're on half an ohm. Seems quite low, isn't it? Check there's no short between ground and the antenna. Yeah, that's what I've just checked. 0.4. Not good. You can check the audio with the auxiliary input too to verify the audio amp is working correctly for both channels. Okay. With the auxiliary input. Yeah, we can do, but I think we found a fault now, have we? We're saying that antenna isn't correct. Why is that? Remove the screw and check again, yeah? Let's do that. Let's inspect it properly. I'll show you under the microscope as well. Maybe I'm shorting something out partially when I'm doing it. Let me see if I can get this flat enough, the microscope here. So let's just inspect how they've soldered the center pin. See if it is actually joined to the shield. Oh, actually. Is it touching? Making a contact? So the center pin's in there. Where's my pointy stick? Because this inner piece should not be touching this piece. Let me check the resistance on that. I'll put it here on the plastic so it's not shorting out. And we'll go with a meter lot here. From there to there. Right, what we got there? The same, yeah? 0.3, 0.4. Oh, microscope, sorry guys. Sorry, you didn't see anything. Let me just recap. So we got the center, and I just thought, if I focus a little bit, I thought it looked like it's getting quite close, look. You see there? From there to there. It's just like a bit of solder hanging out, but I don't think it's making contact. So this is the center pin here, and then that bit shouldn't be shorted with that bit. Just measure again. 0.4. Cannot see. Yeah, sorry guys. You can see now. Check resistance now. That is wrong. We can't see the microscope. Short. Right. Short. Let's recap then. What we're going to do. So it's nothing to do with my antenna. Yeah, that's disconnected. It's short here on this antenna wire, and that goes to the bottom of this board, to the daughter board. So why are you shorted? I could disconnect the daughter board if you want from there. It's all a bit difficult to get to. Should I disconnect the daughter board from the main board, see if, and then remeasure here, see if the short goes away? I'll let you decide. DAB module swap next. Yeah, because the DAB module is this bottom part, yeah? So we could just keep the screen that we know is good and change the DAB module, which we have the spare one here. It's still plugged in, I can't get that out easily. It's soldered, the DAB module. It's normal to have a short. The antenna is a wire that can go from the center pin to the ground to pick up frequencies. So RV&R saying that's normal. So what resistance should we expect? We're testing on the antenna. This is the cable that goes into the antenna up into the DAB module. So what resistance should we have between center and outer pin? Just to confirm. Is symbol text still here as well? Right, where's my beer? Check resistance on the other radio. There we go, good shout. And it gets serviced too. Take the daughter board. The only thing that should be shorted is the ground lead of the antenna to the ground. The actual signal line should not be shorted, yeah. But we're testing the signal line in the centre. That's shorted, yeah. But RV&R saying that's normal as well. A few milliohms, really. So we're getting like half an ohm. The outer wire of the antenna needs to be soldered to the ground. Okay, so let me catch you up. This, let's check. So we're checking the other one, aren't we? Who said that? We'll check check the other device. Car4 said that. I'll pin your comment on the screen there, and we'll do that now. So let me place the other radio on top of this radio. Bearing in mind, it's still connected, physically connected to the DAB module. It'll have to be desoldered. Yeah. So we should still have similar reading. Why can't I take that one off? Hang on, I think there's a difference here. Oh, okay. I think this might be the problem, guys. This one is soldered to this metal plate. I can't remove that one. It's soldered down to that ground plate there. This one, when I'm testing it, it's not soldered to the ground plate. Is that why it's having the problem? Do I need to put a blob of solder there and I can see where it was soldered before? Let me show you that. Let me go on the microscope. Right, so let me move my drink out of the way. Here, you see on that corner, that blob of solder, it was soldered onto there. So maybe this outer chassis has got no way to make a contact with the ground on the upper. It's making the contact with the ground on the top board, but not here. So is that just our only problem? The outer eye Gangan antenna picks up a very weak signal, so logically its input noise must be a very high impedance. I'll have to think about what you're saying there. Antenna picks up the very weak signals, so high impedance. Yeah, okay. And we've got low impedance, yeah. Outer wire of the antenna was soldered to ground. I would expect 50 ohms to be normal. AC impedance is probably something like 300 ohms, which you cannot measure with a multimeter. Yeah. No, it was still connected first. It was before. Oh, yeah. Do you measure first on the other radio? Okay, yeah, you didn't do that. Yes, let's give it a go. But this one was still connected while it wasn't working. I'm not sure. This one, I tell you, it was definitely soldered there. Yeah, and now it's been disconnected. So the only way the outer shield is connected to anything is in that module at the top. But the bottom section with the amplifier board, it is connected to here. You can see like another ground. It's disconnected from that now. But let me compare it to the other one for you. I will move the other radio and let's see what kind of resistance we're getting there. So as you see, look, that's how it should be. Soldered onto there, and just the center pin is on there. Multimeter probes. So we'll go on the ground here to here. Right, what we're getting, it's the same, like 0.4, like that. So is that one faulty as well? This is the other radio. On the other radio, nobody is reading my comments. It was still connected. Sorry, Patrick, let me just check what you're saying. No, it was still connected first. So what you're saying, I broke it off while I was putting it on. Is that what I meant? Do the measurement of the other radio. Yeah, I'm on the other radio now. It was still connected. It was still connected. He's listening. He's checking it now. No. Patrick, just write it again, because I'm listening, but I'm not following what you're saying now. I think I've missed something. Solder the other one back the same as this one. Yeah. I can see an obvious issue that's not soldered. I don't know if the rest of it's okay or not, but that's definitely broken. That's something obvious that I can see. But I'm not sure what this resistance measurement should be. So Patrick's saying swap the DAB module, and Worms is saying stick it in the bin. Okay. You're saying swap the DAB module, but I'm getting the same resistance on both of them. Both radios, both modules, when I'm measuring it, we're getting that. Let's do it again. Was at 0.4. So one of the DABs wasn't reading higher than the other. So will it make any difference? Don't know why they're using coax if both ends are connected. Inside the DAB on the antenna input is a coil. I'm learning, guys, as well, so I don't know exactly how these things work as well. I'm relying on the people in the chat for this one. Yep, the resistance is as it should. You will never see high resistance because of the antenna. For now, it will simple to solder it again to the ground and see. That's why you have low impedance. I think you need to swap the DA module. Join the resistance. Dare to be bad. Alright. Correct the broken wire and try again. Reball the south bridge. Oh boy. Frankie time. Okay, Gangan. I was convinced you might be 50 or 75 as standard. There is some kind of balanced impedance. So not very high impedance, but obviously it can't be short or close to it. Thermal cam. It's RF, it's black magic. Guys, should I just try the obvious before, because swapping the DAB module will be quite difficult. I'm happy to do that, but it's got all the wires attached to it. I'd have to desolder at the both ends. Because that one's broken off, does it make sense just to try and solder that back on where it should be first and then connect the antenna? Do you agree with that? Because that'll only take me a few seconds. We can try it and then we know if it's working or not. It's up to you. Yes, solder it back, solder it back. 3 people are saying solder it back there. So we'll solder it back and then we'll see if it makes any difference. I want to get it. I think what I'll do is I'll put the antenna through. Give me a second. You'll be able to see. I'm going to put the antenna through like that. Then I'm going to attach that. Let me find the right screw that was for that. Okay, you won't be able to see it because I can't get the screwdriver under the camera. I'm going to attach the screw in and then solder it, basically. That's not the right screw. We'll see if this works. Hey, at least the amplifier part's working, yeah? We're not doing bad. We've got sound from the FM. We just need a bit of signal. Right, I've dropped the screw in there. Hang on, I'm struggling to get that screwed in. Let me just try. I could have sworn that was the right screw. Why is that not going in? No, it's not the right one. Here. I've got one now. Yeah, that's the right one. Just sticking it in. Right, we're on. Solder time, microscope. And I'll read your chats in a minute. Right, so let me get some solder. I've got some solder. Here we go. Iron. Do we need flux or not? Oh. Thought we had it there. Well, that's it for now. Not the neatest job, but it's soldered on there. So we can test it, yeah? Let me read your comments. "24-hour stream, let's go." Is that what my uptime's saying? I'll switch to the face cam. Let me just have a chat before we try it. So you're never going to ground a portable antenna wire to ground. It degrades the signal to the point you don't get anything. That's what Dale's saying. You're never going to ground a portable antenna wire to ground. I'm only going by how it was. I'm just putting it way to the manufacturer built it, and I don't really understand it enough to make a modification. Let's go. Swap the receiver board over. No, you have to swap the DAB modules. Betty bought a bit of butter. I haven't looked for a schematic for the radio. Because it's modular, really. You've got a screen, an audio board, a DAB board. At least we can swap those boards over to prove the repair. Did we find a schematic? We can see the ground on the antenna as a separate ground. is basically a loop that goes from point A to point B. I'm not sure, but Dale and Avian are saying different things there. Swap the whole unit for a new one. You have to have a ground plane on any antenna. Guys, we're going to go for it now because we've soldered it back. Let's see if we get a signal. Don't forget, when we first used it, the other one, we were getting signal in here. I'm sure it scanned like 6 stations or something. Not a great signal. Right, I need to be around this way, don't I? We're plugging in. So this might be a flop. And if it is, we'll swap the DAB board, yeah? As you suggested. It's no problem. Right, power supply, 100. We've got text. We've got... Should we go FM or should we scan the DAB? Let me change the band. I can't really figure out how to scan properly the FM. It's going up in those small increments. So let's tune. There we go. You can all see that. Let's see if it finds anything. It's going quite quick. Nothing. Nada. Yeah? There's definitely an issue. So are we going for changing the DAB board? Send it back to China and give it the beans. You want to go FM now? Okay. We'll go FM. That's what we're saying. We'll try the FM. It could quite be. The DAB is terrible here. And I'm under a desk here. I can't even extend this antenna out to the maximum that it should be. I will also hold the antenna band. Here we go. We're on FM. Let me hold the antenna. I'm sure Lynx FM is 10. Oh, it's 102.1, isn't it? Let's go to that. 102.1. I'm getting nothing on there. And I think something around the 98 megahertz should have something. Hopefully you can hear that, but I'm not getting anything. No. I can't take it outside because I've got no batteries, by the way. I know that's a good suggestion. But even if I touch the antenna anywhere, you don't hear like any like little change in the audio. It's just constant like that. Let me unplug it. I'm going to say that there's an issue still. And we can change the little daughter board, yeah? That would cancel it out. Hit the like button. Thanks, Andy. DAB little daughter board swap, yeah. We're going to have to see how we get on with this, though, because it's not as easy as you think to change that out for me. It's going to be a little soldering job. Right, let me unplug these. We need to get to this properly if we're going to do that. Right, that's out. Big plug. That's out. Okay. This one out. It's kind of a janky setup, to be honest. These plastic clips again. I think we're out. Right, here we go. Here's our daughter board. Let's have a look. So, how are we going to do this? It's not this little daughter board, is it? That couldn't possibly be causing an issue, because that one we didn't change over. All it is a little connector. This one has got the antenna on it. Can I unplug it? I think if I take the screw out, it's going to give me a little bit more length. Let me take the screw out for the antenna. And we'll have to unsolder the wire. Okay. I'll unsolder the antenna again. Antenna's unsoldered. Has that given us a little bit more room? No, because of this black one. We're going to have to unsolder that to pull it out. That's just a ground. That's easy to unsolder there. Let me take that one out. Hopefully we can remember where this all goes. That should be out. Alright, there we go. Bear with. So we're saying this is faulty, yeah? What was the black wire? Hey, symbol text back. The black wire was a ground. I don't know if you've been following what's going on here. Till next time. Gan's out. Alright, mate. You can check back in tomorrow. See if we manage to get this working at the end. Power to the DAB module. New LCD needed now. Have we broke the LCD? Hang on, what's he saying? New LCD needed. I don't know. You've probably found I've missed something. I don't know what we did to the LCD. What is the short black wire? The short one. Well, it's a ground, I think, because it's just going to this shield. These are just like connecting grounds. How much did you pay for these? Oh, I don't know. I think they were like £10, £12 or something. Only cheap. I don't know what they're worth. I only bought them for fun though, so I'm not bothered about the how much it cost. 50p, yeah. Mute. I'm not on mute, am I? Check it with a thermal cam. I just want to. I was busy to put my little boy to sleep. Oh, okay. Symbol text back. LCD is fine. Right, let me show you this under the microscope. You can have a look at this. Here is the antenna, yeah? Can we see that properly? Hopefully. Don't know why it's dark. That's better. So we've got one, the centre pin is going over here to there. So should we just measure the resistance now between there and there? See if it's good. So we're getting like the same in it. Point there. Because we were saying that was a fault, yeah? So we're going to compare that to the other daughter board. What else is around here? We'd have to lift the shield, I think. Do you need me to lift the shield and check any measurements inside? Because we can't see anything on that without it. Is that soldered correctly? What's in that hole there? I'm not really sure why they're soldering that hole. It's up to you guys what you think. Driver has just... your mic is fine. Do not remove the little board from the DAB module. Okay. So you want the little daughter board connected back here. So it went like this. Trying to plug it in. Not like that. Like that. Can't see what I'm doing looking under here. Let me just focus. That's better. Yeah, it goes like this. Connected. I mean, it wobbles around. It doesn't feel like the most secure connection in the world. And I'm not sure what that does. I'm guessing it's just providing the power to power up the module. Not sure. I have to agree with you, RV&R. I'm quite knowledgeable electronics, but I've really never done much with RF, but you're spot on. What did RV&R say? I can't even see RV&R's comment. RV&R, sorry, my bad. DC resistance can indeed measure close to 0 ohms, while the antenna impedance is much higher for RF. Do not remove it. Are you sure that connect there? I'm here to help and learn, also me. Yeah, we're all learning here, guys, because I'm sure nobody else has opened one of these radios before. But that's loose. It's not tight, but I think it's making a connection. Yeah. It's weird, the design though, because look how those other pins sit on there. Because I was assuming it was going to be like that, but when we checked the other one, it wasn't. Look how those pins go on there, but there is like little holders, look, little places, I think, holes. In fact, are they supposed to go in those holes? Looks like a ground plane. It just looks weird to me. How that's designed. Because look at those pins touching the circuit board. Look, they're all just sitting on it. Is that how it's supposed to be? Or have I missed something? I'll go back to the overhead, look. Are you sure it's correct there? No, I'm not sure. But because I took that off, that little daughter board, and then I was like, oh, hang on, it can go on there. But then I compared it to the other one that I hadn't taken apart yet, and it was plugged in like that. But then the other one was the one the guy had been in, wasn't it? So it could have been wrong. But it was scanning, it was finding things on that one. Check the other one. That's some sketchy stuff. If they are connected, probably ground. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The ground. It just seems a bit dodgy. This is the power. Yeah, I think that is like a power connector to the DAB. That must be like the data. Yeah, things like that. Just don't remove the little board from the other DAB, otherwise you will lose the reference. Yeah, I already removed that. Alright, I forgot what we're doing now. Are we taking the other daughter board, yeah? We're gonna take get the other DAB module and fit it in. Yeah, that's what we're saying. So the other DAB module is in this one. So we just need to unsolder this wire. Right, where's that going? That's going to a different place. I'm going to have to mark that because that's not even the same as the other place on the other antenna. I've just put a little mark on there, guys. If this fixes it, it's going to be a miracle. Right, that's released, and I need to release the antenna wire. Right, we're released. DAB. So we'll get rid of this radio. This is the good one we're trying. It gets really hard when you're working on two of the same things not to get confused. Right, this is the one we've just removed, so we're going to say that's a good one that we're testing, and I'm going to put a... Oh. Just noticed something. Why has that one got a tick on it? That wasn't me. And that's the one we're supposed to be marking with a cross. I'm confused. I'm going to say no then. So they're saying, yeah, that's a good one, and we're saying no, it's a bad one. We've got a conflict here. Alright, that's going over there. We're saying this one's a good one. And yeah, you can see, look, the position is the same, look, where I've put it on. Yeah, we didn't take the daughter board off that one. The position is the same, that's just the design of it. What we're saying, it's from the factory, yeah, okay. They're just giving the blue ticks in the factory. Probably normal to have markings. You did tick them because of where it came. Chinese worker with a Sharpie, yeah. Alright, let's go then. We're trying a new DAB module now. How are we doing this? I forgot. We need the screen. We need the cables. These ones fed down through there. Right. The red cable for the power goes in there. Other way around. I need to work out which way it goes, that way or that way. Where's the screen? We start from the screen because the screen goes in there where that is, and then the larger connector is on that side. That's going to go there. In fact, can we just lower it all in? Can I connect it like that? It'd be easier. Right, that's connected. That's connected. All good. Module. We've got two grounds, yeah? And this goes in here. So let's feed those wires down. God, getting confused here. But I think we're winning. I think we're good. Let's plug these cables in. That one goes there. We say that was speakers, or can't remember. And this little cable goes, spin around into there. Nice. And then the big white ribbon is the last one, and it goes this side. I know you can't see what I'm doing. Just trying to so little cable you've got to work with. Why does it seem reversed? Right, we're in. No. This is hard. Maybe I shouldn't have done the DAB module first. I don't know which way down that goes. Think we're winning. Yeah. Right. Fully in. We're in. Let's place that down then. Give us enough clearance. That's in. And we need to get those other cables soldered on. Let me try and pull it out with the tweezers. Does one black wire solder to the LCD board? Yeah, probably does. Let me check that. Yeah, this little black wire, isn't it? That one's soldered to the LCD. So, how are we going to do that? I need like 4 hands. Might be able to do that. I'll try and bring the microscope in. Right, we need to get that onto there while trying to hold the whole thing in my hands. Hopefully if I just hold the iron on it, it'll do its magic. Right, we're coming in. I would like to add some solder flux, but I haven't got enough hands. There we go. Oh, I let go because it was too hot. I think we got it. I think we got it. Ow, burning my hand. Check that joint. Will that do? Chinese people have smaller hands. Right, let's get that out of the way. That's what she said. Oh no, did I say something embarrassing? And I've missed it. Right, where did that other black cable? Ground close up. Use a bit of flux. Your dear lad just was trying to manage it. I think we're soldered. I think we're good. These are trapped around here now. Need to bring them around somehow. Oh, I'm never going to work on a radio again. I tell you that. This is painful with all these little wires. Next stream will definitely be laptops. Talking about laptops, I've actually got the new chips arrived for the other one that we found faulty. Where did that go? Was it the USB? That's going there for our antenna. That one soldered to this one. Microscope. Incoming. So you were going on that blob there. Okay. You go in there. Let's just tap you. Is that just one pin? Lovely. Doesn't look incredible, but I don't think it was incredible to start with. That's the headphone jack, yeah? Should we just have a carefuler look at that? Is that okay? Shout out if you see something wrong with that. I'm going to go over to the antenna port. Here it is. So that needs to screw back in there again. I'll rotate this because that needs to sit on that hole there, and then that needs to go over. Crikey, everything's moving around. This is hard to get in shot. Right, that's going there. And that's going on top like that. And then it's soldering. Let me get the screw for the antenna. Where have you gone? Okay, we'll do overhead for this. Okay. Joe. Looks fine. Now the antenna. Yeah, I'm doing the antenna now. Just trying not to lose anything. I'll put this screw in because I can't get the screwdriver under the microscope, and then we'll solder it together. Right, soldering together on there. If you want a bit of flux, can do it now. Easier to work. A bit of flux. Here we go. Does flow nicely with the flux. Right. I think I like the looks of that. Is that some nice soldering? Nice whelk. Nice whelk on there. I'm off to my sack, but I'll be watching on the phone, just won't be able to type as I watch in the browser. Yeah, thanks Ice Squish for stopping by. Sorry it's probably getting a late one for you, so appreciate you. We'll get this working for you, we'll try. See you worms. Yeah, it's a good whelk, that one is. Alright, are we ready to retest? We're soldered in, antennas in, new Bluetooth module, not Bluetooth, DAC, whatever, DAB module is in, and please let's see some audio. At this point I don't care if we get copyrighted, we just want some audio. Okay, powering on, radio is on. Alright, are we going to have a vote then? Is this going to work or not work? Come on, we need a vote for this. Sperm is the best glue. You don't see babies fall apart. Some reception. We have audio. Right, let's press it on. Nobody's guessing. Have we still got a display? Yes. We need an aerial. Let me extend. Do I hear any difference? Are we going DAB? Let's go DAB. Switching to DAB. We're going to do a scan. How many channels we're going to find? It's going fast. No, I don't think it's going to work. No. It's not the DAB module. Not the DAB. Ooh. Oh, Darius here. I'm good, doing good, thank you. How are you doing? Long time no speak. We're not on a laptop or a computer today. I've got a DAB radio. Currently, it's not scanning any channels. I'll do it one more time and I'll hold the aerial. $18. We have picture. Come on, find some channels. Service not available. We'll go FM just to be 100% sure. Back to FM. You see, we've got audio. Let me scan. It's the auto tune. I wonder if we could just hold it down, if it'll just keep flicking through them. Don't think so. Come on, give me a channel. The heart symbol means it's preset mode, yeah, so... Oh. Did I hit the flower? Must have hit the power. I lost everything there. I don't think that's working, guys. Hold down tuning. Yeah, that's what I've done. That's what I thought. So this is the tuning button. If I press it once, it'll search. Press it once. it'll search. If I hold it down, it says searching, and keep holding it, and it does nothing. So if I hold it down until it says searching, it just does that. It doesn't really like hunt through and scan each one. Alexandro, don't get what you ripped, mate. So there was one antenna you tried to unscrew. Maybe you broke it. There was one antenna you tried to unscrew. What's the strongest local FM? I think maybe here, I'm in Lincolnshire, so it will be Lynx FM, which I'm sure is 102.2. We'll try that. The thing is, this could be working fine, and we might be running down a dead hole. Oh. There you go. I think I've got too much interference. We got audio, guys. It's working. Can you hear that? Guys, I think it's working. I'll turn it down because that's giving me a headache. It's a signal, yeah. It probably was nothing wrong with it to start with. Well, there was. This board was faulty. But I think we're just in a really bad reception where we get absolutely zero in this particular. I've got everything around me as well. There's nowhere, and I can't extend the antenna out. Now try your hand on the music. Music, yes. At that low, yeah, DAB. It's barely getting an FM in here. Even if you're driving out and about in a car where I live, you get terrible signal. The only way I can get a signal is I tether to my phone and just use internet radio. I don't even use DAB. Try again the other display board. Wild if you get yeah, that's not enough to get DMCA'd for. I couldn't hardly even know what the song was. What do you want me to try the other display board? Because it's working now, isn't it? We're just saying it's a bad signal, so I think everything is okay in this. And because it's not receiving it, I do think that the DAB, it needs better signal than the FM. Try. Because it's not receiving anything else, try. We need to fix the other one too. Really agree with RVNR. What's RVNR saying? Let me just pin his comment. And because it's not receiving anything else. Oh, here we go. JFix. The auto switch is not working properly because it's thinking static noises is a proper signal. Yeah, so you're just saying what we thought now, yeah? You're saying because we just got such a poor signal, the auto search isn't working. Yeah, it's thinking the static noises. If I had a better signal, it's going to lock on to each station when I search on the FM. I think the radio's working fine. English only. You can speak any language you want. Doesn't bother me, I just won't be able to understand it. So what we're thinking, I don't think it's worth doing anything more on this, is it? I need to take it outside and test it properly, but I can't do that because I haven't got a power supply. Otherwise I'd just quickly go out and check it and then know. But I need to connect it. It's connected to my bench supply at the moment. I'm going to order up some D batteries. I'll put this together, but we've had enough time taking these things apart. I'm really bored of it now. I don't really want to do any more taking these things apart. I'll put it together off stream, put all the screws back in it, buy some D batteries, and then I'll take it to my girlfriend, and then she should be really happy, hopefully, dancing around the kitchen with the music playing. What do you reckon? Thank you for the stream, and I appreciate you've helped us with some great input, so I appreciate you being here as well. It means a lot. So start with the display board. Are you talking about the other one now, to repair the second one? Well, let me unplug this one and get the second one. We could test if the display works in this one. So this display definitely didn't work, yeah? But it may work in this one. We can try it and see. Or should we work on this? We could take this apart and have a look at this modification. It's like a horror story. Yeah, but I've got no components and I've got no reference now because we identified that the other board was not the same as this one. So I've not even got a reference point to understand this. Shut it, Carrefour. Yes, let's fix it. Thanks for streaming with us. You're doing streaming for us. You're doing a fantastic job. Thank you, Dale. I'm really out of my comfort zone on this one, to be honest with you. But that's what it's about. It's about learning. That's the one that's been mashed, yeah. To be honest with you, if I'm going to repair that, I'd like to take it all back, strip it down and check in there. Remember to take off the can on the third square to check the components, yeah. We are here to fix, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Sean has just gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Sean. That's very kind of you. Who got it? Oh, Alexandro. Alexandro got the gifted membership from Sean. So you have to thank Sean now for that, Alexandro. I really appreciate that. Let's start with the display. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll plug it in and let's see if this display actually works in here or not, yeah? Can I unplug it out of the shell anyway? I can just plug it in here like this, yeah? And at least we know that this doesn't work in two of them. We're doing it now. Right, that's plugged in. White cable, the ribbon. We'll plug that in. And then we need a DAB module. Right, which way do you go around? That way. Right, where's our DAB module? Because we're probably saying that it was just a signal issue. The DAB was never a problem. I've lost it. Oh, I found it. It's up here. Yeah, I don't understand anything Swindon's saying. I don't think he understands either, though. It's proper Chinese one today, that one. Right, come on. Right, give me a second to work on this. So that one went somewhere, didn't it? That's our antenna. This one, did that solder down here? So that one solders down there. That's the longer one that went through the chassis and soldered onto there. And we're missing a connector here. Where's that connector? Oh, there it is. That's what I'm missing. We're plugging it in. somehow. Yeah, we're in. Okay, let's solder this one to here first. I'll bring the microscope in so you can criticise my soldering. Where do you want to be? There. I can't remember where this went. Or did it go that side? Oh no, sorry. Found it. It went here. Or here. Probably this one with the flux. Alright. Trying to hold it all together. I'm going to have to rotate. Right. Let's get that joint wet again. Yeah, happy with that. That'll be okay. Oh, you can't see it anyway. I didn't switch to the microscope. You'll have to live with that. Right, this joint then. That one went onto the USB, I remember that. I will switch it to the microscope now. Here. It went above the USB for some reason. There. Let me solder that back on. Nice. Seems to be fine without the flux, to be honest with you. That's soldered in place. And I think we're connected now, yeah? Can't see. Yeah, I know you can't see. I forgot. Soldering looks good from this angle. Thank you, Pico. No critics at all. Yeah, you won't get any critics because I didn't have the view on. Right, shall we just plug it in like this, monstrosity? Okay. Can I get to... Oh, not the camera. Alright, let me see if I can do it without anything shorting out. We'll plug it in like this. Let me just rotate my camera a bit. Right, we're plugged in. We've got access to the buttons here. And we'll see then if this display is working. 3, 2, 1. Powering on. We've got a display backlight, but nothing's coming on. See? And look at the current draw in the corner. It is on 160. If I press the power button, it goes up. And then I'll switch it off. In fact, it's not dropping to 0 anymore. Look, 180 and it's off. Switch it on, it jumps up to 200 and it's on. Switch it off. Does that mean we've got a chance to use the thermal camera? Can we get a thermal camera? Because where's that 170 milliamps going? The unit's off. Yeah, Carfall's right. He's saying, look, let me pin his comment. Oh, I pinned Swindon's. He just went just as I was pinning it. He came in there. There you go. Carfall's on there, look. The other one had 0. We've got 192. We need a thermal camera, guys. Okay, let me find my camera. Do I have a camera? Actually can't find it. But I have one. Here we go. Here she is. I wish I could have some effects to make like sun rays coming off it. Okay. I'm going to use my phone. I still haven't set it up to the computer yet. I've not imported it to OBS. It's just launching. Drum roll. So I think the current draw is a voltage regulator shorted, yeah. Here we go then. So Symboltek is going to be guessing. Voltage regulator shorted. Can we see it through the paper? Right. Which board? We're going to assume it's this then, because we know that this isn't working. We're looking on the display board, yeah? Because the other one had 0 current draw before. And we're drawing 180. Ooh. I can see something. Now I'm going to try and share it with you. Right. If I hold my camera there, I think you can see it. And I'm going to bring the board in. See, top left is just a shadow, but it's just a reflection. But look there. Can you see it? That's not a reflection. I'll get the macro lens. Where did I put the macro lens? Okay, macro lens is on. We'll have a closer look. Can you see that, guys? So it's the component between those two buttons that's getting hot. So I'll take you under the microscope now. I can clearly see it's this side of the board, and it's definitely that, probably a voltage regulator, like Symboltek is saying. Okay, right. Let's put Mr. Thermal Cam away. Bye-bye. And we'll go in microscope. Still on, that is a screen. Microscope. Right, it's hard because I've got everything connected in this chassis still. Here it is. Coming into focus now. There. Guys, who can be the first person to look this up and tell me what it is? I'm going to give you it now. POSQ. Can anyone find that? POSQ. Just so you know, it's a 5-legged chip. 3 on one, 2 on the other. And we'll measure it now for some shorts. But it'd be nice to know if there's a data sheet for that. POSQ. Right, let me check chat. I'm going to switch off my power supply as well. Power supply is off. And we'll go... I think I'm going to have to... Yeah, I'm going to go overhead. We'll disconnect this board and then we can work on it independently. Okay, we're free. I'll bring it in now. POSQ. So just to... Where's my little pointer? Here. Does it look burnt out to you? What we're saying? Woohoo! I'm famous. You are famous, Andy, because you stream like every single day. I prefer Swindon Electronics repair comment. Oh, he wants to see the thermal cam comment. Here we go. We've got the thermal cam comment. Beautiful. The main one. This is an LDO. Oh, Coda Hex popping up out of nowhere. Thanks for stopping by, mate. So, this is a low dropout LDO, yeah? Regulator, we're saying on here. It's a component, yeah. Linear voltage regulator, 3.3 volt. So we know it's a 3 volt, 3.3. Yeah, 150 milliamps should be drawing. What were we drawing? I can't remember. But max should be 150. Yeah, that's like the limit of it. With voltage regulator can also be heating up. Right, let me just switch you back to the microscope and we'll check this, yeah? Give us microscope, you got it, you got it. We're going to take the measurements now. Okay, let me get my probes and let's just go to continuity. We're working. So, what do we know? We know that this is a ground plane, yeah? Where this side of the cap connects to. So that's definitely ground. So this shouldn't be ground on this side. So we're getting... I just need to get some good probing. Is that an ohm? Oh no, it's open limit now, open line. Let me just do a 2-wire resistance just to be accurate on that. I don't think that's shorted, is it? It's not got a short on it, guys. That's kilo ohms. That's a good measurement now. So, what are the legs doing on here? I can't tell which one's connected to... This one should be ground then, yeah? This leg is connected to this big plane here. Which is the input then and the output. Let me just go around them, see which is shorted. I'll go in continuity, then I can hear it. I'm touching the switch there. It's hard because the thingy board's on, the DAB board underneath. Right, it's shorted from there to there, but I don't know the pin out. Here. And then this one goes to this switch, power switch. So that's ground going around there, so that should have connection on there. And then this one also looks like it's ground. So they're all grounds. What about the other ones? Is this like the driver gate leg, or is that an output? I don't know. It's not shorted to anything. And this one, I'm not sure how to measure it. Oh, someone's got to go. There we go. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Matambala. Can't pronounce your name, but I really appreciate it. You've been a great part of this stream, so thank you. With voltage regulators can also be heating up because what's powering the voltage can be shorted. Yeah, that's exactly what I had on the laptop. Current draw was 260 milliamps. Check if you find a database of the chip. Nope, that's just electric little capacitors charging up. To figure out the pinout. So I think Patrick found the chip, so I don't know if he has a pinout of it or not. But we're saying definitely there's an issue here. That's heating up, but is it the chip that's heating up because it's faulty, or is it heating up as a symptom because its output is shorted? Yeah, so we need to know which is the input, which is the output, and then we can check the output if it's shorted. But checking across all of those pins to ground, which is here, none of them seem to be shorted except for the ones that's supposed to be ground. Like looking at this one connected and this one, they were ground. Compared to the other LCD, okay, we can do that. We can try that, yeah. Come with your variable power supply. Yeah, but I'm only going to inject you into a short. Where am I coming with the power supply? I need to understand which legs are which on here. We can come on the input, but it's exactly the same like having the DC jack in. The power is coming on the input. Or we could come on the output if we know where that is and see if it's taking current. Oh, Chris has got to pop out. Yeah. Cheers, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the mug. Appreciate you. By the way, everybody sign up to Chris, because he's also got a YouTube channel and he's just started out and he's got a few videos he's going to release. So sign up for Chris's one if you want to see his Xboxes. I don't know. We can check the other radio for sure. Let me get the other one ready to compare the measurements. So I can't remember what these ones were. Let's just take a note of them. Alright, we're going to go ground in this little hole here, yeah. Let's just check it's definitely ground. Yeah, so ground to here, we've got 220 ohms. Ground to here, this is ground, this middle leg, and here is an open line, infinite resistance. Here to here, that was the other ground leg, and here to here, we have got some kind of resistance. Just need to make sure my leads aren't touching. Here to here, about 1 ohm. So we're looking 1 ohm onto that leg, and was it 200 onto that leg here? I'll compare it with the other one then. Yep. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this under the microscope. Let me see if I can make my arm higher. Right, my arm's as high as it'll go. Let's see if that'll fit under. Yeah, we've got the same setup, have we? POSA. I'm not sure if that was the same, but let's take the measurements. Sorry guys, I'll read the chat in a minute. I just want to do it while I remember. Can't quite reach under the microscope. Right, from there to there was about 200, yeah? That's open circuit there. Just make sure my probe's still working, yeah. So there to there, we're not getting any measurement. And we're getting 200 on the other one. This one was ground, yeah. This one was infinite resistance, that's the same. And can I get my multimeter around here? That one was like that, and this one was 1 ohm, wasn't it? Yeah. And that's got nothing. So we are different. We're getting 1 ohm on the other one. I'll switch back to it. Quite high up now. You can still see it. We've definitely got a difference there. From there to there, it was 200 on it. There. See that? 220. And then this one, wasn't it? Was like about 1 ohm. Yeah. Alright. So what we're thinking. Check voltages too, so you can spot the input and the output. Okay, Alexandro, to check the... I'd have to power it up though to do that. I'd have to put power back into it because we've got no power. I can't check the voltage yet. If you figure out which one is the output, you can set the other channel on your bench supply to 3.3, and while you power on the radio you can inject the 3.3 and see if it's working. Yeah, can do that. Hey, Dreams is lurking around. On pin 2 side left, V out. Alright, let's decode that. I'm going to try to lower my microscope back down again. Pin 2 on the left is voltage out. Is that what it said? I'll double check. Pin 2 left hand side equals V out. So this is the left hand side. Is that pin 1, pin 2? I think that's the ground plane. So pin 2 would be this one, yeah? To there. Pin 1, pin 2. That's our voltage out, where we should have a 3.3. Not sure what the input wait a minute, microscope. Sorry guys. I just looked back at the screen. Yeah, so here we're saying that's pin 1 and this is V out, pin 2 here, that goes through this, like, must be filtering cap to ground, because this must be pin 1. There will always be input and output capacitors to the LDO, so I think you first should remove the LDO. Thanks, Coda. So remove the LDO power supply. Claw's still around as well. Right pin on the 2-pin side is not connected. No. On the 2-pin side, yes. No, yes. No, yes. I'm confused because the chat comes through. So I think it's this one you're talking about. Yeah. I think that's the voltage output and this is the input. So it would make sense, yeah, because on the input side we would have a ground, yeah, which I think is the middle one. Then we would have a voltage in and a gate. Oh, hang on, this goes to the switch, the power switch. So power goes in here. Oh yeah, and you switch on the power, so that's going to that's going to be the input. So the input power comes through the switch to this pin. This is your ground, and I'm not sure what that one is. Is that some kind of gate? Or is that a voltage in? And then that's operating a gate, I'm not sure. And then this one is my output voltage. So we said we got 1 ohm on there, which is short. So we could remove this regulator and see if the short on this 1 ohm goes away. Is that what Coda's saying? Should we do what Coda says, remove that and see if the short's gone or not? We've had no more chats come through. Let me just pin Coda's message here. Alright. Hopefully the stream's still working. No more messages come through. So I can remove that. Let's just double check. We've got 1 ohm on that leg, so we know what we're checking for. On that leg, yeah, it was like 1 ohm on there. That's not right. So we remove that, and then we see if that 1 ohm is still present on the output on that leg there. Button is turning on the voltage regulator, but the V in, yeah, okay, so what it's saying that this is just enabling it, so that's like the gate, yeah, you're switching on and off the input, but the voltage in is on here, the ground is here, and this is switching this regulator on and off. I think we got it, and then this is the output, ground up here, and then the 3.3 should be coming out there, which it won't be if it's only 1 ohm on the output. Show me the 1 ohm short. Dreams, I think he's been lurking, so he might not have seen it. But this voltage regulator, this leg here has a 1 ohm short. Here. Can you see that? I'll leave it on. 1.1 ohm. You see that? So we can whip that off quite easily. Burn a bit of plastic, whip that off, and then see if that's gone. JFix, look at the data sheet. Stop guessing. Yeah, that's what I asked, if anybody else has got the data sheet. I'm not guessing, by the way, because other people were saying what the pins are, so I'm only going by what chat's saying here there. By the way, this is we've already got the other one working, so we're good. We can do what we want with this one. Experiment. Symbol Tech James. Button is turning on. You can Google it. Alright, let me get a web browser up and we'll share it on the screen. We'll see if we can find it, yeah? We'll have a look together if you like. Okay, let me just check what's on my screen. Right, I'm going to add in a desktop cam. Sorry guys, just checking what's on my screen here. Okay. Hopefully you can see that. So we're going to search for a POSQ, yeah? POSQ. Try and get it bigger as well. But I'm not going to be able to see chat. Let me try and get this over here. Can you see everything fine like that? Before removing cover plastic switches with Kapton tape, yeah. I pasted a link for the datasheet, but YouTube doesn't allow links. I've also given the type of regulator. Just make LM milliohm meter and trace the short. Just Ryan, hi mate. Just make LM 317 milliohm meter and trace the short back and forward. I don't have a milliohm meter, my friend. We could look at making one. Could be a fun project, but I'm not set up to make a milliohm meter now. But I've got a thermal camera. We've got options. We can inject a little bit of voltage into that 1 ohm to see what gets hot, to see if it's something on the output of that regulator. We could just remove the output, we could just remove the regulator and do it, but we were just trying to confirm the pin out on the sheets, yeah, on the data sheet. Look for, Patrick's given me the right chip anyway, so let's just pin Patrick's comment. which you can't see because I'm on a different one. We'll paste that in there, and we've got a data sheet. Okay. Right, let me see if I can do this as a window capture. So we're on the SOT 23.5. I want to try and get this side by side. Should we do it side by side by the microscope? That could be a good idea. So we'll put that there, and I'll add a window capture. Give us 1 second, guys. I'm getting you a data sheet on at the same time. Right, let me just resize you. Hopefully we should be able to look at this properly. Sorry, I wasn't set up to do this. Thanks, Patrick, we've got your comment. It'll have to go below here. And I'll go back here and just zoom in a fraction. Alright, so we could rotate the board to match the data sheet. And let's work this out. So we got pin 1 is here, and I think it does have a dot. So that's our input voltage pin. So that's what we thought, yeah? No, it's not what we thought. Pin 1, input voltage, that's going to the switch, the leg of the switch. Yeah? Pin 2 is the ground pin. Yeah? We measured that, that's definitely ground, we know that one. Pin 3 is on-off shutdown pin. So this one is turning it on and off. So that one should go to our switch. Pin 3. So that one should be connected to the switch. So maybe we can check continuity between that pin and the switch. Yeah. And then we got it right about the output. Yeah. Because pin 5 is this one. That one's voltage out with the 1 ohm on it. And pin 4, the last one, that one is just a no connect. So that's not connected to anything. Are we happy with that one, guys? Are we happy that's the right data sheet and everything as well? Dreams, that's what I thought. Show me the 1 ohm short. Yeah, we've done all of that. It's more than 1 kilo ohms. The output wasn't shorted. Okay, Pico says the output wasn't shorted. So let's double check that now. We've got a data sheet in hand. We're saying grounds here, and we're seeing the output on pin 5 here. And let's check it. We're getting nothing now. Goes over to here. Am I getting a good ground? I don't think I was getting a good ground and a good focus. A second. Right here. No. I'm confused. I'm sure we was testing that way. We got a good ground. Oh, wait a minute, my multimeter froze. That's why. Let me just, yeah. You saw my multimeter froze, that's why. We'll check again the output. There. I'll do it more accurate as a 2-wire measurement, not in continuity mode. Oh, right, okay, yeah, so we're in kilo ohms. That's alright, that output's alright. 1.2k. Do we all agree with Pico there? That looks good to me. Yeah. Change the ground probe. Yeah, I think I wasn't grounded. We're good now. We've confirmed what you've said, Pico. That output seems to be okay. I thought it was 1 ohm. It's kilo ohms on there, so that looks good. Add some leaded solder to the pins and check the bottom side of the board. If you don't have components there, then just come with hot air and desolder the chip. So we can remove the chip. Yeah. It's not 1.1 ohm. Let me just go back to continuity just to understand what that was showing in that mode. Just so we don't make that mistake again. So when it was tested there, it's hard because that .dab board is underneath. Oh, is it a comma? Wait, it's a comma, not a dot. Yeah, look. Let me check. Yeah, I can see it's 1,1. Yeah, not 1 point. Sorry, that was my eyes because I'm trying to look at not the multimeter. I'm trying to look at the screen so you can just to monitor what you're seeing. So we're removing that chip, are we? Let me just check this continuity between the switch, because we said that the one to the switch was, I've forgotten now. Shutdown pin 3. This one. So that one's connected to our switch, right? Here. And our switch is not on. Let me try and press it. It's not doing anything on that leg. Let me try that leg. Nothing. So I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure. So where is our short then? We're saying our short is on this leg. The output isn't shorted. And this one was 200 and it's not. So that leg, pin 1, is our input. So maybe it's our input voltage that's short, yeah? But it could be the chip that's causing it. That's not shorted, yeah. That's what I was thinking now, Dreams. Just bending my probes a bit. Don't like that. Need to get some new probes now. Right, let me just see what you're saying. Shutdown goes via resistor 104. Pico, yeah, is agreeing, yeah, what Orion's saying. Yeah, comma, not dot. Yeah, sorry, that was my eyesight. But we're with it now. It's not shorted, but that's important. I think I'll just measure in resistance mode if I'm trying to do measurements, not continuity, because it's easy to miss that. If you're in resistance mode, it tells you like K or M for kilo ohms or mega ohms in the corner. Check on the datasheet the general schematic how the chip can be used. Okay. Orion, it does turn on. No, the screen is the problem. The screen is not turning on. But the backlight is present. Which is strange actually, because we're seeing this short here. That's for the power switch. When I press the power switch, it does react to the power switch, okay, and the backlight comes on. Just no display. But it's definitely drawing current more in standby without being switched on, and that regulator is heating up. How hot was the LDO? Well, I don't think it was super hot, but it was heating up on there, and it was drawing about 130 milliamps, something like that. And the other one in standby wasn't drawing anything. That's why we're at this point now. You can follow the output trace to see what is powering the regulator. the input trace. What do you mean? Do you want to see what this regulator is powering, or what is powering this regulator? Working ICs glow. Yeah, Dreams, yeah. But it wasn't working because the radio was switched off. We was in standby. That's why the other one had kind of pretty much no current draw when it was in standby. And this one was glowing up. I don't know how hot. Probably not that hot, but it was drawing 100 milliamps when the device was switched off. The display not having any writing has nothing to do with that component. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Because this is the power switch here. And it's going through there. The device is switching on. If I'm pressing the power switch, that's working. We're only at this point because it was heating up. Should we check again with a thermal camera to confirm? Because why this wouldn't have any picture, but it would have a backlight. That looks neat enough. What's driving this? Could be this. Is that the little backlight driver? Just have a proper inspect around, just so you can see everything. We've got another chip there. We've got no schematics. I mean the DAB is like the separate module, by the way, that's like plugged in underneath here on a daughter board. But I'm assuming this still controls it because all the buttons are on here as well for like tuning and everything. So a lot of this must be for that. But there must be something that drives the LCD. And then we just got these switches. So yeah, up to you. I can check more of the data sheet if you want me to do. We can remove the chip if we've got some logic for it. If the on-off pin is low and the regulator is on, a momentary switch can be used. Hang on, let me not miss your messages. The MCU controls the on and off. Okay. The output. The display is not... Okay, I've read this. Where are the contacts of display? We just had to look at them actually. Why are we here at the switches? Shouldn't we check the oscilloscope near this display? Yes, Orion. We're only here because the thermal cam brought us here. Yes, that regulator is powering some other components, so follow the output trace. The output then, okay? If the on-off pin is low, the regulator is on. A momentary switch can be used. Never going to say no to some thermal cam action. A linear regulator is always producing heat. Turn off schematics on the left hand side. Okay. Schematics are gone, sorry. Data sheet page 14. Okay. The display working on the same way how the LCR tester kit you built. Yeah. Some weird colour joints reflowed them. It's exactly the same display. A microcontroller not to be used. It's the potentiometer. I corrected that. Okay guys, we've got a lot of things here. Let me just quickly check the page 14 of the data sheet that was mentioned while you're still chatting there. Just going to check. Is that how it's used in a circuit? Okay, shutdown pin on and off. Do you want me to share that with you on the screen? I'll share it as I'm reading, yeah. I'll just make it a little bit bigger so you can see. So, the pin stops and starts the regulator when on and off the pin is set to shutdown level. the voltage out. The structure on the on-off pin is shown in pin 13. Since the on-off pin is neither pulled down nor pulled up internally, do not use it on a floating state. Yeah, well, it's connected to the switch, so I'm not sure, guys. Maybe it's normal. I'm going to hide that. Maybe that's supposed to heat up, and it's you know, it's holding back the current until I press the button. I'm not sure. Pronounced Joe. Oh, is that how we pronounce your name, Joe? I wouldn't have got that. No, it's the truth table. No, it's a truth table. Is this a faulty display? It will take a while to get it confirmed if this is a faulty display. Well, we know... Hang on, let me go overhead again. We know this board is faulty because we've swapped it between the other radio. This board is definitely not working. Whether the display itself, I mean, this one doesn't look great condition, but neither did the other one. So I don't think that tells us much. Need to go to bed. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, RV&R, and thanks for your input. And if anybody's not subscribed, subscribe to RV&R's channel. And even if you want to watch it in English, you can, because that's what I do. I put the dubbing on, or I can listen. So usually with the subtitles. So yeah, subscribe to RV&R's channel. Right, what are we doing then? What time is it, to be honest? It's nearly midnight. We can have a little bit more of a look, but I've not got much time more available. Do you want me to plug it back in again, just to confirm what it's doing when it's plugged in? We can see if it's getting a 3.3 volt. We can press the switch and measure it. Do you want me to try that? I mean, I don't know how easy it will be, but we should be able to connect things up and then try and measure it, hopefully, without anything shorting out. Not the easiest thing to work on when you've got all this. Drink more beer, longer stream, yes Ace. But I've not even had any tea yet, and I'm hungry. That's my biggest problem. Measure the voltage, yes. Alright. That's a fine idea. Get a check on that 3.3. There we go. Let's do it. Let's get it plugged in. Let's check, and then we know what's going on with this regulator. No more guessing. Just depends if I can connect everything up. Do I need to solder those other things? I don't think I should do, should I? It's probably for the antenna. At the moment we just want to see about the screen. Right, I think we're plugged in there. Make sure nothing's shorting out. And can we... Maybe if I could rest it on something, then it will be flat, because I can't really measure it like that. What about this? There we go, that'll work. Right, I'm going to get us ready for measuring. I'll switch you over to the cam in a minute. Just trying to prepare us, if possible. It's not quite high enough. Let me do that. Right, I think we're there. Let me switch over. Right, we've got the microscope on there. We're expecting 3.3 on this output here, and I'm going to reach around and plug this in. I've plugged in the power in. Let's check the current draw. I'm going to switch on the power supply now. Right, here we go. So we're drawing 195 and it's not on. Let's just confirm the symptoms. I'll press the power button, see if I can get the display on there. You see the display come on? And we're drawing about double, 200 now. I'll switch it off and we're back down to 100. So let's just see in standby what voltage we're getting and see how it changes to the power button. Is there a way I can get a better ground on here? Okay, we'll stick to what we know. Let's try in here. We're in. We're going to go voltage DC. Right, you should be able to see the multimeter in DC. Sorry if I'm blurry. And on the output, 3.6. Yeah? So our output is good. And can I press the power button? Now it goes to 200. 3.6. Switch it off. 3.6. So to me that voltage regulator is working. Yeah? Our voltage is there and present. Betty bought a bit of butter. Let's take the measurements and then we go to bed. We can carry on next time. Yeah, well, we've taken a measurement now and we're getting 3.3 no matter if we press the power switch or not. So maybe that should always be there. I have a Orion. He's got a PS3 question for Andy. He's got a 1001 error but in external mode. When I do bring it up in internal, it doesn't show in the error. You've seen something like this. Yeah, if Sean Cosway's still in the chat. For PS3s. Okay. When people ask me who is Master, I say Swindon. No. Andy knows his stuff. We call him Master Andrew. Yeah. You want to... I don't know if Sean's still on here. Maybe you can reach him on Andy's Discord to ask him about PS3s. Did you check for shorts on pin 14 of the chip? Dale, pin 14 of the chip. You stick your comment up there. Which chip? Are we looking at this chip here? Yeah? It's going to be the only one with 14 on it. Are we talking about this one? Is that pin 1? So is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, this leg? I've got power going to the board still, by the way. Probably something with the display. Tantalums. Pin 14 of the chip, yeah. We'll check for shorts now. Let me switch off the power then to it. I haven't got any data sheet, to be honest, so I'm just going to disconnect my power cable. And then we can check for a short for you on there, if you know what that chip is. Because at this point it becomes a more time consuming than to do on a live stream for me. Here we go. We're in voltage. Wait a second. Let me go. We're doing 2-wire resistance mode so we don't get confused. And here. We're in kilo ohms there. See? Pin 14. I think that's good. I'm not sure what that pin does on there. Well, I think we're good enough to call it a day. Call it a night. What do you think? I can check some more things if you want, but yeah, might go for some tea now. Let's go back to the camera. Got a few sips of beer left. Main thing is we've got one of them fully working. That's what I wanted to achieve, and at the end of this stream I think we've achieved it. It's just I've got a bad signal here, so I will put that together off the stream and we'll see if it works tomorrow. I might even make a little clip to show you if it's working, just to upload it as a short or something. Andy, yeah, thanks for being here. And so late as well. Oh, Sean is here. Yeah, Sean's saying to swap out the tokens. If you want to get some more advice from Sean, you're probably best to join into Andy's Discord, Swindon Electronic Repairs. Picotronics, yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for looking at the thermal camera. The CD4013 is a flip-flop for the Switch. CD3401. Can't see what that is without going back to the microscope. But thank you. I will have a look at it next time. Yeah, bye Pico. Rusty Russ Repairs. Another channel to subscribe to. I'm sure you're already subscribed. Right, shall we say peace out? Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for your support. Means a lot. And if you do get one of my mugs, send me a picture on Discord of you having a cuppa. Are we getting on Sid's stream now? Yeah, thanks Carrefour. Thanks Dale. I've had some great input today. And Symbol Tech. Is he still here? Symbol Tech's going to be streaming later in the week as well. So he's going to put some details on that one. So make sure to watch Symbol Tech's stream, because it's going to be an interesting one. Oh, Andy's going over to Ace, if it's Ace streaming. Got to do a countdown, okay. 3, 2,